Alrighty, guys, good morning. Good. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Good. Hi. Do a little bit more tweaking here, guys. Take a look at the tubes here in a bit and see where things go. Still having some technical issues, mainly with Facebook. We'll see if I got that ironed out tonight. Yeah, we'll see. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, though. Oh, yeah. Hi. Yes. Got the coffee brewing, guys. Getting ready to do the do's. Let's see what's going on the tubes. For some strange reason now, when I exit my game, it causes my left screen to turn on and off. Anyways, I'll take a look at what's going on here tonight, guys. Yep. Buy a new car is stupid? Yes, it is. Everyone has to do it, and everyone tries to rip you off. Almost everyone tries to rip you off. Good. Got a couple ideas here too. Did some more tweaking yesterday. Things were kind of alright. I don't think we got it nailed down. I think it's something to do with either my memory. I'm not exactly sure. I think it's my memory. Yeah, I got could be power delivery too, but my power supply is pretty good, and I haven't had any issues with it. And you can load it down; it doesn't cause any issues. So, not exactly sure why that would be power supply outside of just it being an option. It's like kind of aligns with everything that's going on. Went and checked out Apex Legends yesterday to see if I had the weird hazy issue in it, and did. Although it's not as prevalent, but I think there's a lot to do with the coloration of Apex Legends. Progress. Cable company claims adding cancel button to website could cost $100 million. Yes, they do. Yeah, because it's true. Because it's forcing people to not cancel by making it a pain in the ass to do so. It's like when one-click unsubscribes are added to emails, and you can just click a button at the bottom of the email, which they try to hide. By law, they have to have it for ad emails. Yeah, now you can just unsubscribe from pretty much everything by clicking one button. Why the world is rushing back to the moon? Because it's the new thing. As it turns out, space flight and space in general has turned into a public interest, which is weird because it skipped like 40 years of public interest. 50 years of public interest was kind of fucking weird. Good morning, Rook, by the way. I didn't see that. Good morning, Rook. Hi. Fix the Vision Pro. I don't think that's... yeah. Okay. I have a man bun, and I need to have a special headset for it. I guess. Near future of VR, you mean ARG? Why Artings is recommending the OLED burn-in. We already watched it. It even knows that we watched it. Linus has been able to review whenever he wants for probably close to 5-6 years now. 7? Him transformation, 21 pounds of muscle. I mean, he didn't look bad to begin with, so... he could have been a lot worse. That's not really a transformation. Ah, to have good genetics. Ah! Oh, I heard about the Petrovsky cells. Perovskite cells? Kind of curious. A couple different things about that. One was for, obviously, solar cells. What was the other one? I think batteries? I'm actually kind of curious about that, because I didn't read about it. I saw the headlines and I didn't actually click on them. Westworld, series season 1 to 4. There's only 2 seasons of Westworld, guys. Other 2 seasons doing... I think there's a 5th season they're actually working on, which is insane. Because season 4, clearly, it was just, like, herpa-lerpa-derp all over the fucking place. Yeah, absolutely no fucking idea. Let's take a look at that. I'm actually curious about that. I think 60 Minutes mutes my videos. Kind of curious about that, too. 60 Minutes are actually pretty cool segments. Despite it being what your parents, my grandparents watch 60 Minutes, but actually do a pretty good job of, like, interesting things. It's like a lot of YouTube content, only, obviously, decades prior, right? Or it's just a weird and interesting thing to talk about out of nowhere. Be right back, guys. Gotta grab my coffee. Alrighty, guys. Ready. Let's see. Hopefully this doesn't mute my channel. Consumers, which is kind of where things are right now. With a lot of things, like right when they announce it means it's like 3-4 years off, maybe 5 years off. Yeah, then again, some things like graphene and carbon nanotubes never really make it to consumers in any meaningful form. Carbon fiber, kind of. All right, carbon nanotubes, carbon fiber, kind of. But even that's extremely expensive and extremely rare because it takes forever. They still haven't found a way to manufacture it on a grand scale because it's extremely expensive. Yeah, sure, I'm not talking to my ass. Solar efficiency has increased drastically over the years. Solar cell efficiency. God, you can't blow it up. Actually, so maybe on par with what's readily available right now. Which, I mean, that's good, right? If it's on par and it's better, easier to produce, maybe easier, cheaper to produce in the end, especially considering manufacturing processes are going to get better. I guess that means it's pretty good. But you got some up here that are 45%. Three-junction concentrator, which is probably not normal. Still about 30%. Silicone, crystalline silicone, emerging PV, thin film technologies. Organic tandem cells. Some of the newer stuff you see is jumping up immediately in efficiency. Because they're making breakthroughs on it. Label over here for the kind it is. Yeah, so I guess 30% is pretty good. It's on par with basically most everything right now in the industry from the looks of it. That bleeding edge stuff.
Issue already, but both companies haven't published verifiable data.
Heard of hailstorms? Solar panels just love stones. Depends on the kind of solar panel. Hailstorms are glass can be extremely rigid, hence Gorilla Glass. It depends on how it's formed and the way it's designed to take impacts, which is why, for instance, you can tap and hit the front of your phone if you have like an iPhone or something, or I'm pretty sure Samsung also uses Gorilla Glass. You can tap the front and nothing's going to happen to it. You can even drop things like pencils on it, or like, I don't know, something hard, maybe even a screwdriver on the top of it. But if you hit it from the side, the screen just explodes, right? Which is why it's kind of a meme now. The corners of your phone are like literally the Achilles heel. You just drop it, it hits the corner, the whole screen just goes like that, right? So the direction that it's receiving the impact from glass can be hardened, basically change the direction of the crystal structure to be harder against impacts from certain edges. So, like for instance, you have a photocell here, and it's getting hit by hail. It's not the same thing as a glass pane getting hit by hail. But then again, if like fucking somehow you have hail coming from the side and running it into the edge, or maybe even like a super parallel angle to it, like it hits the edges, they just fucking explode. But it's not as straightforward as just, oh, glass equals fragile, right? There's a reason it's actually used on majority of phones as screens, and there's different types of glass too. It's not all created equal, just like there's different types of plastics that are more resistant to heat, or it depends on what you're doing with it, heat or chemicals. Glass itself is actually very chemically resistant, which is kind of one of the nice things about it. It's why it's used in lab environments. It doesn't like changing its crystalline structure. I'm not big on chemistry. Chemistry is like one of those areas that I never really got into, but
Outdoor, for example,
0.5% per year.
Result.
Okay, so I was way off. High-quality solar panels degrade at a rate of 0.5% every year, generating around 12 to 15% less power at the end of their 25 to 30-year span. That's actually not that bad. I thought it was a lot worse than that. Like, that doesn't even really matter that much, to be perfectly honest. I guess I have to look for multiple sources now, because, you know, someone's going to try and make it look a lot better than they actually are, if they're selling them. They're all looking about the same. Looks like 15% in 25 years or so. 15% in 20 years. Solar cell efficiency loss over time. Temperature also plays into it. They're all showing about 15 at 20 years-ish. Is the improvements in technology. The older cells degraded a lot faster. 29% is actually pretty good. It's basically where the industry is right now. Probably why they're talking about it right now, right? They got it to the point where it's pretty on par with the average industry. Also, why, despite it being solar, there's, like I said, there's other problems with solar beyond just like worrying about like glass breaking or something like that. You have to worry about like where you are as far as your geolocation, so how far up and down the central axis of the planet you are. Basically your hemisphere. You're in closer to the equator, the more sunlight you get, and higher intensity will be. The more hours per day you're going to have sunlight, and the intensity of the said sunlight. So basically how much energy you'll generate. And then you have to worry about things like cloud cover throughout the year, and then things like snow eventually too if you live far enough north. And then you have to worry about snow, and then the direction that they have to face, and then the amount of distance basically the sun changes in latitude, and the amount of area that can look at the sun over time, as opposed to getting something that changes direction, right? But obviously if it changes direction, that's going to be infinitely more expensive. So it's also something you have to consider. And then there's the whole degradation aspect of solar cells over time too. Solar is great and everything. It has a density problem. Solar works for one bedroom, not one bedroom, like a family home in a suburban area for like, powering your house. I have to sneeze. I did it. Fuck you, sneeze. I guess it's there somewhere. It's gonna haunt me. Don't worry, it's coming back. But solar has a problem as far as like the reason that you can't use it for like industry and like just, hey, let's coat the planet in solar cells, is there's a distribution problem. Solar is very energy not dense, meaning it can only generate, even if you get 100% efficient solar cells, meaning 100% of the sunlight that hits them turns into power. If you had 100% efficient solar cells, there is only so much sunlight that falls within a certain amount of area that can generate electricity. And as such, the amount of density or the area that you need to cover in order to use solar cells for everything, like, for family in a residential suburban area, solar panel installation on your house works great. It doesn't work for basically the rest of humanity, because what uses a lot of power is commercial, especially fucking industry. And then you start running into high density residential, right, in cities, where even though you have solar cells on top of a building, this building goes from being a flat, 1 bedroom place that's in a nice backyard, like on a eighth of an acre or something, or a quarter of an acre, something like that. A nice, 1 family place in a quarter acre, and they coat their home with solar panels. You now have like that quarter acre is now supplying, 80 families, because you have a high-rise building, right? And it's an apartment with a bunch of people living in it. And as such, the amount of sunlight that's going to hit it is next to nothing, which is why they're working on things like clear solar panels, right? So you can make the windows into solar panels as well. But those also have limitations. There's only so much sunlight that lands in a certain amount of area, which is why we need high-density generation, which is things like fossil fuels are really good at it, right? But obviously have the problems with emissions. But then we have things like nuclear, which that's changing, but a lot of people hated for the longest time, basically because of Chernobyl and the Red Scare and living through the Cold War, and everyone thinks we're all going to get nuked and shit like that. And Chernobyl didn't help things, and Fukushima didn't help things, and the HBO Chernobyl series didn't help things. But basically one of the best carbon neutral energy sources in existence right now is fission energy, which is nuclear power that we have. But for the longest time, a lot of nuclear industry was shuttered, meaning we just lost. In the U.S., we lost nuclear power generation. We didn't gain it. Over years, we lost it. as plants shut down and subsidies basically are non-existent, and it became just more expensive to operate them because of regulations. Just became more expensive to operate them than obviously just making a coal power plant, and then they start getting shut down. And we actually generate a lot less nuclear power than we used to in the U.S., that is. So that's going to change too, but the amount of energy you can generate in a small area for nuclear, for instance, is insane. And I think the highest density energy generation for like fossil fuels is like gas power. And obviously gas is, it's the more expensive fossil fuel, but it's still cheaper than nuclear, and it's still cheaper than solar, although all those prices are coming down. But the biggest problem with solar isn't necessarily even the efficiency, although efficiency does matter. It's the density, and obviously efficiency relates to density. But at the end of the day, there's only so much sun that falls in a small area, and like to get like the same energy density as like a nuclear power plant, you need like 40 times the amount of space for solar power. And it's not just the density, it's not just the area that you need to cover it in. Then you need the infrastructure that actually transmits the power to get back to the grid in the first place. So, like, then you end up with a logistics issue of transferring all that power to the grid. In the case of, once again, your suburban family house, in the case of your suburban, family that's just living there, they use the majority of their power, right? They don't put it back into the grid. They use the majority of it. Some of that they'll sell back to the grid, but they use most of it. Yeah. But it's not something everyone can afford to do or does for that matter. I wouldn't want to be the early adopter for that. How you fucking figure out that there wasn't exactly accurate 25 years from now?
And comparable silicon solar parks.
Like, look at the fucking amount of space that takes up. It's insane. Although that's, just
things that need to fall into place for them to work. And I'm really curious if they're
extrapolation, just a mock-up, right?
Next year already.
How did you like the video? Please let me know in the comments and subscribe to our channel. We post new videos on the environment every Friday.
As far as I remember, DW doesn't really go for nuclear, though. They don't like nuclear, which is weird. There's a skiv, fracture. There is a split in environmentalist communities where they don't accept nuclear energy. Both in, it's kind of weird because rolling coals, we talk about this all the time, rolling coals, so people that love their fossil fuels and cheap energy dislike nuclear because it's the odd bird out, right? Because it's also just kind of a carbon neutral solution and it's expensive. And then you have environmentalists that are on the other side that are like, no, nuclear, because it still does generate some waste regardless of the fact you can reprocess it. Nuclear is not a viable energy source, it's not green. And putting aside the fact how wind is just absurd. Wind is a terrible energy source. Best case scenario is like you have offshore wind turbines, and even those aren't great as far as energy density. And then like technology that doesn't even exist, like a jet stream wind turbine. It doesn't even exist, where you basically be a kite up in the jet stream that is connected, tethered down to the planet, and then it generates electricity in a very stable condition up above basically everything else. Also doesn't even exist yet, but solar is basically the best of kind of green power. Hydro is actually the best, but you can't just, especially with environmentalism now, you can't just go dam up rivers. That's kind of came and gone. It's kind of sad. It kind of came and gone, but like the U.S., you can't do that anymore. But there's a push for removing dams, although non-functional dams. Push for removal of dams by environmentalists because they want to make return things to the way they were. And we don't live in a case where you can just go out in the wilderness and live alone anymore. And just live off the land and be one with nature. It doesn't really happen. What a huge waste of energy is bullshit jobs. I mean, what does that mean? What does that even mean? I don't know. Critical Drinker just spit out a list. I don't usually watch lists. Yeah, not really interested in list videos. There's a what if video. How long would society last during a total grid collapse? That's a what if. What if XYZ happens? We haven't watched Project Farm in a while. Is there anything newer? Kind of slowed down around Christmas, but I mean, that kind of goes with the territory. Oh, best tumbler.
Some drinks taste best when they're cold, and others taste best when they're hot. So the question is, which tumbler does the best job at keeping that beverage at the right
I prefer
temperature?
water
We'll see which
at
tumblers
room
do the
temperature
best
so you
job
can
at
guzzle
keeping
it.
drinks hot and cold. We'll also see which ones prevent splashes and spills when they tip over. Finally, we'll see which tumblers are dishwasher safe. At a price of $8, the least expensive tumbler we'll be testing is made by Hassel Outfitters. All the tumblers we'll be testing are 20 ounces. It's made of stainless steel and it's vacuum insulated. They claim this tumbler is sweat-proof and non-slippery. They also claim that it keeps hot water water hot for 3 hours and cold ice for 9 hours. It's BPA free and it's made of food grade materials. The Hassel Outfitters is made in China, and the Hassel weighs 205.5 grams. Many of the tumblers claim to be spill, splash, or leak proof. So let's add a few ounces of water to each tumbler and see how they perform. Unfortunately, the Hassel made quite a mess. At a price of $9 is this Juro brand. It's a double-wall, vacuum-insulated tumbler with lid and straw. The manufacturer claims that any hot drink will stay hot for up to 6 hours. Cooler drinks will stay cool for up to 24 hours. Made with 100% stainless steel, and the lid is BPA-free. For only $9, it also comes with 2 different types of lid, a new slide lid as well as a flip lid. The Juro is made in China. And the Juro is pretty light at 277.3 grams. And the Juro's lid is on nice and tight, and it's in the closed position. And the Juro performed very well, and it did not leak when tipped over. It also avoided leaking when placed upside down on the table. At a price of $11 is this Muricon brand. The Muricon is a double-wall vacuum-insulated sublimation tumbler with lid and straw. It's made with food-grade stainless steel. They claim it'll keep your drinks hot for 3 hours and cold for 9. The splash-proof lid snugly grips each tumbler.
Doesn't look very
They also
ergonomic.
claim anti-perspiration, no condensation, and easy to clean. The Muricon is made in China, and it's 316.3 grams for the Muricon. With a tall and narrow profile, the Muricon seems very prone to tip over. And the Muricon performed well, however it did leak a nickel-sized amount when tipped over. And it performed better when placed upside down. At a price of $15 is this Clean Canteen brand. Keeps liquids warm for 6 hours and cold for 24. They claim their coating is 4 times more durable. Chip and scratch resistant. Large 3-inch opening fits ice and is easy to fill and pour. The interior is electro-polished to prevent retaining flavors. The Clean Canteen is made in China. The Clean Canteen weighs 317 grams.
I wonder if you could
the
actually
Clean
test it
Canteen made an
for
even bigger mess
flavor
than the Hassel.
retention.
Definitely not the tumbler of choice when wearing your Sunday best. At a price of $19 is this
Coffee
Arctic
is
brand.
very
It's a double-wall vacuum-insulated travel
potent,
mug
right?
with airtight
If you put
seals.
coffee in
They
something,
claim
you can
it's
usually taste it in
overbuilt
something
and not
else.
overpriced. A flip-top screw-on closure lid to prevent unwanted spills. Keeps ice for 24 hours and hot for 6. It's designed by Arctic Outdoors in Katy, Texas, and made in China. And it's 316.2 grams for the Arctic. And the Arctic's press-on lid is closed and on nice and tight. And the Arctic did a great job avoiding spills and splashes. It also proved to be leak-proof when gently placed upside down. At a price of $20 is this Tervis Diamond Plate brand. Copper-lined 18/8 stainless steel construction is durable and material won't retain taste or odors. Keeps your drink hot for 8 hours and cold for 24. Designed in Venice, Florida, and made in China. And the Diamond Plate weighs 338.96 grams. And the Tervis Diamond Plate is ready for tip over. And the Tervis did not spill or splash, but it did
Wonder who
leak a
that'll,
very small amount when placed upside down. At a
who
price of
that'll,
$21 is
appeal
this
to, guys.
Coleman brand. 18/8
Well, it looks like a truck bed
stainless
liner.
steel construction. There's even a bottle opener that's integrated in the bottom of the cup. Clear plastic lid with
A truck
sliding
bed liner,
straw cover.
tool?
The no sweat design is supposed
Tool
to keep
container?
ice cold for up to 15 hours. The Coleman
Truck bed
tumbler
liner.
is made in China, and the Coleman
Sounds
is
like a
lighter
truck.
than average at 299.2 grams. And the Coleman's lid is on nice and tight and properly closed. And the Coleman performed better than the Hassel and Clean Canteen, but not nearly as well as some of the other brands. At a price of $22 is this Arctic Tumblers brand. Keeps beverages cold for 16 hours and hot for up to 8 hours. They claim that the lid on the tumbler is spill and splash proof, 100% BPA free and sweat free. The lid is designed to be used with or without a straw. The Arctic Tumblers is made in China, and it's 315.6 grams for the Arctic. And the Arctic Tumbler is ready to tumble. And the Arctic Tumbler kept everything inside the tumbler after tip over and when placed upside down. At a price of $23 is this Iron Flask brand. They claim it keeps beverages hot for 5 hours and cold for 20. It's
Wonder if you
constructed
could
of
fill that
88
so like they
stainless
vacuum seal it,
steel,
right?
100%
Vacuum insulate it?
BPA-free and non-toxic.
But instead of
It
vacuum
comes with 2
insulating it, maybe it'd be
leak-proof
better if you
lids.
use something
It
like
even includes
argon,
an
like
extra
they use in
straw.
Windows.
The Iron Flask is made in China. And the Iron Flask weighs 321.2 grams. And the Iron Flask also seems to have a very well-designed lid for avoiding spills and leaks. And the Iron Flask performed very well and held everything inside the tumbler. Also at a price of $23
Pretty sure these argon
is this
windows
Mirror brand.
and insulated
Made of
windows, they aren't
18/8
vacuumed.
stainless steel. Features a Thermo 3D double-wall vacuum insulation. The mirror is made in China. And it's 324.3 grams for the mirror. And the mirror
Maybe they
claims
can't
that it doesn't
vacuum
leak or
windows 'cause it'd
spill,
make them
but
more brittle.
Unfortunately, it does spill when tipped over. It also leaks pretty bad when facing upside down. At a price of $25 is this Camelback brand. It has an 18/8 stainless steel full powder coat finish. Drink clean with BPA, BPS, and BPF free. It's even dishwasher safe. Spill resistant and tri-mode lid for flow control. The Camelback is made in China, and the Camelback weighs 318.95 grams. In a fully closed position, the Camelback has a vent hole that prevents a complete seal. And the Camelback spills
Nothing
some
to
water
actually
when
transfer
tipped
the
over
heat.
and when facing
Some heat's
downward.
transferred
At a price of
through,
$28 is this Hydro Flask brand. It has a
what's it called?
Temp Shield
Irrigation,
double
no.
wall vacuum insulation. The powder coat is
Or
supposed to be
Cuphead.
durable and sweat-free. The closable press-in lid is supposed to stop splashes and trap temperature. Made with 18.8 pro-grade stainless steel. It's supposed to be dishwasher safe. The Hydro Flask is made in China. And the Hydro Flask is pretty light at only 292.93 grams. And the Hydro Flask does claim to stop splashes, but it does not claim to stop leaks. And the Hydro Flask performed as advertised with a small amount of water escaping during tip over and when facing downward. At a price of $30, is this Stanley Quencher H20. This is a very popular tumbler with tens of thousands of reviews. It claims to have an advanced lid construction. The straw opening
Stanley.
is designed to resist splashes with a seal that holds a reusable straw. The Stanley is made
Oh,
in
for
China.
Smokey,
and
what
it's
about me, Marvel?
315.9
What about me,
grams for
Cuphead?
the Stanley. Three
Huh?
positions
Do I
include
not
closed
get to
and
watch
opening
your
for sipping and an opening for a
Beekeeper
straw.
that I'm not gonna
And
watch?
The Stanley lid is in the
Wow.
fully closed position.
He doesn't even
And
talk
the
to me
Stanley
about
did a
films
great
anymore. It's
job
just
with
everyone
tip
else.
over and it did not leak. In the upside down position, the Stanley did leak a very small amount of water. And the most expensive tumbler we'll be testing is made by Yeti and costs $35. This is an extremely popular tumbler with about 140,000 reviews. Tens of thousands of these tumblers are sold every month. Stainless steel vacuum insulated
Thanks, Amazon
tumbler with
Stats.
mag slider lid. The mag slider lid uses magnets to keep your favorite beverage from spilling. The lid is not leak proof and it will not prevent spills. However, it is BPA free and dishwasher safe. The Yeti is made in China, and the Yeti is by far the heaviest yet at 382.46 grams. And the Yeti brand is very forthcoming about their tumbler not being leak or spill proof. However, it still performed fairly well with just a small amount of water escaping during the test. In the next test, let's fill all the tumblers with ice cold water and we'll measure the temperature of the water after just 5 hours. The water is very close to 33 degrees Fahrenheit and the shop temperature is right at 77.2 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's been right at 5 hours and the Hassel performed well at 41.3 degrees Fahrenheit. And the Juro's lid does a better job of sealing and it's about a half a degree warmer than the Hassel at 41.8. And the Muricon has a narrow and tall design and the Muricon moves into the lead at 39.5 degrees. And the Clean Canteen's lid does not create an airtight seal and it moves into 4th place behind the Hassel at 42 degrees. And the Arctic's lid offers a great seal but it's not quite as thermally efficient as some of the other brands at 42.5. And the Tervis tumbler performed very well at 40.6 degrees to move into 2nd place. And the Coleman is about 4 degrees
Want me to
warmer
watch
than
the
leader,
romance
the
film?
Muricon
What?
at 43.4 degrees. And the Arctic tumblers performed about the same as the Coleman at 43.5 degrees. The Iron Flask lid offers a pretty good seal and the water temperature is at 42.6. And the Mirror performed better than average at 41.8 degrees.
They're all
And the
about the same.
Camelback offers a very thermally efficient tumbler at 39.1 degrees to move into the lead. And the lid on the Hydro Flask offers a decent seal, but the tumbler isn't quite as efficient as some of the other brands at 43.5. And the Stanley is a very popular tumbler, and it seems to make sense as the Stanley just moved into the lead at 38.9 degrees. Very impressive. And the
Very
Yeti is also
impressive.
very popular, and it too performed very well at 41.9
I assume this would relate to the amount of
degrees.
distance
so the
between the
Stanley
two,
came out on top at
materials, too.
38.9 degrees.
And
However, the
I'd
Camelback
actually
performed
say
almost as well.
I'd actually say that it's not just the distance between the insulating gap. I wouldn't just say it's the insulating gap, but also if you coat the material, internally coat the material with something instead of just being a bare material where it could radiate heat against each other or cold. Radiate heat or cold against each other. There should probably be an inside... Maybe it's going to cut them open. That'd be a good idea here. An insulating material between the two. And you could use some sort of... something that would be used to trap heat or reduce thermal... radiation, I guess you'd say.
At 39.1. Muricon also performed very well at 39.5 degrees. Since the tumblers are completely full, let's measure the tipping point for each tumbler. The stakes are pretty high if the Hassel tips over since it splashes and leaks badly. And the Hassel performed well at 20.9 degrees. If the Juro is in use, the opening is going to be open and it tips over at 20.6 degrees, which is almost as good as the Hassel. And the Muricon's tall and narrow profile
Oh, well, the
makes
lid
it a lot
seal?
more
I don't
fun
know.
to tip
There's a lot
over,
more
and the
area
Muricon
in
laid
the
down at
sides than there is in the
16.6
lid.
degrees of tilt. And the Clean Canteen isn't nearly as
Area
tall
matters,
and narrow
right?
as the Muricon, and that really helps. 19.1 degrees. And the Arctic is tapered quite a bit at the bottom of the tumbler, and it toppled over at 17.8 degrees. And the Tervis has a profile that favors staying upright, and it's 20 degrees for the Tervis. And the Coleman looks deceptively well designed for this test, but the bottom of the tumbler is rounded, which really hurts. And 16.1 degrees is the worst yet.
Not going on the dash, guys.
Also appears to have a pretty good profile for this test, but the bottom of the tumbler is a little more rounded than some of the other tumblers with a very similar profile. And it's over at 18.8 degrees. And the Iron Flask is built like a 1980s bodybuilder. And all of that upper body weight on top of those skinny legs really hurts at only 16.4 degrees. And the mirror is not on the wall, but it did take a fall at 17.7 degrees. Okay, just trying to have some fun with this.
Morning, Gecko.
And the Camelback has a lot
I don't
of
know,
taper on the
Cuphead. I'll have
bottom,
to. I'll consider it. I'm not a big movie guy, but you know that. Let alone romance movies. My brother really likes rom-coms, though.
For this test for the most
Not a fan.
part. However, the very bottom of the tumbler is rounded, and the Hydro Flask took a fall at 19.2 degrees. And the Stanley is pretty top-heavy, but the bottom of the tumbler is pretty squared off. And the Stanley fell over at around 19.4 degrees. And the most popular tumbler on the market has a very small taper towards the very bottom of the tumbler, but the bottom of the tumbler is very well designed to keep this tumbler upright. And 21.1 degrees is the best yet. So the Yeti came out on top at 21.1 degrees. However, the Hassel, Juro, and Tervis tumblers also perform very well at around 20 degrees or better. If you're like me, that tumbler comes in really handy for keeping coffee nice and warm. So let's heat up some water, and then we'll place it inside of a freezer that's set to minus 40 degrees Celsius, which also works out to be minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And the water is just over 180 degrees, which is more than hot enough for this next test. There's already a small amount of water inside the cooler, which will help cool this water down just a little. I'll give the cooler several minutes for the internal temperature to stabilize throughout. I'll quickly fill up all the tumblers, and then we'll begin the 3-hour test. And the water temperature is starting out at 156.2 degrees. And the 3 hours is finally up, and the outside middle on the tumblers is very cold. And the Hassel does not have a sealed lid. And the water temperature drops 61 degrees in 3 hours to 95.1 degrees inside the Hassel. And the Juro does have a sealed lid, and that helped quite a bit. And it's 99.8 degrees.
Are you gonna buy a new water bottle?
And the
No.
narrow mouth on the American reduces
I
the
generally
opportunity
so
for heat loss. And the
I
American moves into the
reuse.
lead
I don't
at
actually. Well, I drink bottled water. I used to drink bottled water. Basically, I reuse old water bottles, as it turns out, and I throw them out maybe after about 2 weeks of using water because they do get remnants or not remnants, but mineralization. So like minerals in your water will actually start sticking and adhering to the sides of stuff. So you have to clean your cup. Would you see the streamers with all their fucking weird ass water bottles? Almost none of those guys are fucking cleaning that shit because you have to get your hand in there and they can't. Yeah. So like this guy, I'll use like the same water bottle for maybe about 2 weeks and all he's used for water. I'll use it for water for maybe about 2 weeks and I'll throw it out and I'll just use another one. A good way of keeping things pretty pristine.
8.8 degrees.
I used to use a glass,
and
though.
Canteen also has an unsealed lid. Just
I mentioned
like
this
the
before.
Hassel.
I don't like water that's cold. I don't like hot water and I don't like cold water. I like room temperature water because it's easiest to drink and it doesn't really affect you at all. And water for me is just kind of drinking something that my body needs as opposed to something I'm like, I really want to, like, I fucking hate. I'm not a fan of bubbly water. I know it's fucking, when I was in Europe, guys, you had to look for non-bubbly water. Europe is all about their bubblies. They love their fucking sparkling water. Oh my god. Yeah, like, it's so refreshing. God, you had to look for the special container of non-bubbly water. And most places didn't even have non-bubbly water. It's all bubbly.
And that really hurt the performance of
But
the tumbler.
this
at
actually pertains to a lot of
94
people.
degrees.
A lot of people
And the
use,
Arctic has a sealed lid, just like the Juro, and the Arctic performed about the same
thermoses,
as the Juro
right?
at 98.3 degrees. And the Tervis Diamond Plate also has a sealed lid and moves into second place behind the Murican at right at 100 degrees. Unfortunately, the Coleman really struggled in this test at 87.7 degrees.
Coleman's
or
a
about
camping
22
brand,
degrees
too.
Cooler than the Murican. And the Arctic Tumblers has a lid that offers a really good seal, and it's 96 degrees for the Arctic Tumblers. And the Iron Flask has a plastic lid that not only seals, but also overlaps with the rim of the tumbler. And that's a very good design, and the Iron Flask just secured an ironclad lead at 115.8 degrees. Very impressive. And the mirror
got a
also
very
performed
impressive.
A lot better than average at 102.8 degrees. And the Camelback performed very well at keeping water cold, and it also performed very well at holding heat at 106.2
Non-bubbly
degrees.
water
And
comes
rim
out of
on
the sink.
Hydro Flask
True.
Isn't as well protected from cold temperatures as the Camelback, and that really hurts performance
yeah,
at
that's actually true.
94.7 degrees. And there are several reasons why the Stanley is an incredibly popular
You don't
tumbler.
always have the
And
option
one
of a
the
sink
reasons
depending
is
on where
that
you
the
are,
Stanley
though.
does a terrific job at keeping liquids warm at 106.7 degrees. And the Yeti also is an extremely popular tumbler, but it doesn't hold heat quite as well well as the Stanley at 98.8 degrees. So the Iron Flask came out on top at 115.8 degrees. American finished in second at 109.8. Stanley and the Camelback also performed very well at just over 106 degrees. A tip over is one thing, but listen what happens when these completely full tumblers tumble off the table at a distance of almost 30 inches onto a concrete floor.
It fell off the table.
If the hassle falls onto a hard floor from 30 inches, it's probably going to be a hassle to clean up. Unfortunately, the lid broke from the impact. And the Jura's lid stayed on the tumbler, but the Jura lid did break. The tumbler also leaked some water onto the floor. And America's lid did a decent job of containing the water in the previous tip-over test. However, the America's lid did come off the tumbler, and the lid did experience quite a bit of damage from the impact.
By the way, if you have a scenario like this where you have a bunch of water just going everywhere, if you get towels and wet them, and then put them in a ring, they basically function like a dam. I know it seems kind of counterintuitive, but it'll actually hold water. Relatively speaking, hold water. It's a good way of corralling liquids if you're cleaning something or whatnot. Despite the fact the towels are wet and they're also going to, emit water, but it keeps it from going everywhere.
The Clean Canteen also lost its top from impacting the floor. No damage to the lid. And the Arctic's lid just about held everything in, but the lid did experience a pretty bad crack from the impact. And the Turvis survived the head-on collision with the floor without losing its top. Only a very small amount of water escaped, and the lid survived without any damage. And the
floor took damage.
Stayed on the tumbler, but it did move out of the fully seated position and leaked out several ounces of water. No visible damage to the lid. And the flip top totally flipped out on the Arctic tumblers from the impact. It did contain most of the water, and the lid survived without any damage. And the Iron Flask has a screw-on lid that's designed to take a licking and keep on ticking. It looks like a small amount of water might have escaped, but the lid is still as good as new.
Oh, that was so close.
And the mirror lost some water on the previous tip-over test, and it spilled pretty much everything out after hitting the floor. The lid survived without any damage. And the Camelback's tapered bottom makes it pretty prone to tipping over. Unfortunately, the Camelback's lid was not able to stay attached to the tumbler. However, the lid did survive without any damage. And the Hydro Flask held on to its top after impact, but it did leak a little bit more water than the Iron Flask. No damage to the lid. And the Stanley also has a screw on top. And the lid stayed attached to the Stanley, but the lid moved to the open position and leaked a little water. Just like most of the other brands, the Yeti has a press-on lid. Unfortunately, the lid popped off after impact, but the lid held up just fine. Most of the tumblers received the best possible rating of 1 for durability. However, 4 of the brands experienced a lot of damage to their lids from the impact. If you're looking for a tumbler that can handle a pretty hard impact while also containing its content, the Turvis and the Iron Flask perform the best with the best possible rating of 1. All of these tumblers claim to hold 20 ounces, but can they actually hold 20 ounces? I've got very close to 20 ounces inside of this measuring cup. And the Hassel will hold 20 ounces, but you'll have to sip some of the contents before installing the lid. And the Juro came very close to 20 ounces, but came up just a little short. And the Murakon has plenty of space for 20 ounces, and I was able to install the lid without creating a spill. And the Clean Canteen holds 20 ounces, but there's not enough space to install the lid. And the Arctic has a little more capacity than the Clean Canteen, but there's not enough to install the lid with 20 ounces. And the Jervis Diamond Plate came up about a ½ ounce short. Just like the Jervis, the Coleman also came up just a little bit short. And the Arctic tumblers also came up about a ½ ounce short on space. And the Iron Flask will hold about 20 ounces without the lid, but that's about it. And the mirror is pretty much maxed out, but a couple of sips and the lid should fit. Camels are known for their desire for water, and this Camelback easily held 20 ounces with plenty of room to spare for the lid. And the Hydro Flask is out of space a little early at around 19½ ounces. And the Stanley not only does a great job of keeping beverages cold, it also holds 20 ounces as advertised with the lid. And the Yeti also does a great job of keeping drinks cold, but it came up about a ½ ounce short. If you like to drink your Morning Joe on the go, you'll probably want to keep one hand on the wheel while opening and closing the tumbler. So let's see which tumblers offer the easiest access lids. We'll skip the hassle since it can't be closed. And the Juro lid pops off before the flip lid opens. So you'll probably need to use both hands to open the Juro. And it takes quite a bit of force to open the lid at 4.78 pounds. Even though the American is narrow and easy to grip with just one hand, the slider is difficult to work with. And the American slider just doesn't like to slide at 2.7 pounds of force. Skipping the Clean Canteen since the lid remains open. And the flip lid cover on the Arctic seems pretty easy to work with. And the flip top is unlocked at 3/4 pound, the best yet. And the Turvis Diamond Plate not only does a pretty good job of preventing big messes if it falls over, it also is pretty easy to open at about a ½ pound of force. And the Coleman takes a little bit more effort to open than the Turvis. And it takes about a pound of force to slide the slider
test,
on
guys.
the Coleman. Opening
Yeah,
the flip
you drink a
top on
coffee
the
while
Arctic tumblers
driving
is
your
pretty
vehicle?
easy.
Yeah.
And it's
A lot of people.
1.22 pounds of force according to the scale. And the name Iron Flask seems to fit, as the flip top is as solid as iron and pretty hard to open with just one hand. And it takes 3.72 pounds to flip the flip top to the open position. If the mirror topples over, it's probably going to spill. However, the slider is very easy to open and only a quarter pound of force. And the camelback can be opened with just one hand, but it definitely takes quite a bit of effort. And 3.87 pounds is quite a bit of force for a sliding lid cover. And the Hydro Flask slides freely once it gets moving, but it takes 3.25 pounds of force to get the slider to begin sliding. Unless you have a bionic hand with 10 fingers, you're going to need 2 hands to open the Stanley. Once the Stanley lid is unlocked, it takes 2.24 pounds to move. And one of the reasons the Yeti is by far the best-selling tumbler in the world is because of its very innovative and user-friendly sliding lid cover. And it takes less than a pound of force to slide the slider on the Yeti. In the final test, let's spray the tumblers with a mix of hydrogen peroxide, vinegar, and salt to see if these tumblers are resistant to corrosion. And it's only been a couple of hours, so let's take a closer look at each brand.
Some stainless is stainless, but it's not as good as other stainless. Stainless, by the way, despite it being stainless, has a certain amount of iron in it, I believe, as well as chromium content. So, even though it's technically stainless, it might not be completely corrosion resistant. That's just the way it goes, though.
To be hand washed, and it's definitely not very corrosion resistant. Unfortunately, quite a bit of rust has already formed. Just like the Hassel, the Juro also experienced quite a bit of oxidation. Definitely not dishwasher safe. And the Merkin performed very well on the corrosion resistant test. No visible rust on the inside.
I don't know. Hydrogen peroxide in your dishwasher is probably not something you're going to run into.
Very well with just a couple of spots.
You could have used something like, instead of using a hydrogen peroxide solution, which is used for artificially rusting stuff, so increasing rust, instead of doing that, you could have broken down like a tab in like a dishwasher tab and then sprayed it with. That wouldn't be the same thing though, because this is a sped up test, right? It's designed to show you what wear is going to look like in a couple of years when you do it, but at the same time, it's not going to be experiencing the same amount of like an acidity or base, which is most dishwashing stuff is a base, by the way, as opposed to an acid. Most dishwashing detergents, or especially stuff you put in the dishwasher, is a base as opposed to an acid, or even close to like neutral, which is 7 for pH.
Beginning to form. And the Arctic did perform better than the Hassel and the Juro, but not quite as well as the Merkin or the Clean Canteen. And the Turvis performed about the same as the Arctic, with just a few areas of rust beginning to form. Unfortunately, the Coleman experienced quite a bit of oxidation compared to most of the other brands. And the Arctic also experienced quite a bit of corrosion, but not quite as bad as the Hassel or the Juro. And the Iron Flask performed very well with just one little spot of rust. And the Mirror also performed extremely well without any visible rust. Just a few spots of rust have formed on the Camelback, definitely better than average. And the Hydro Flask experienced quite a bit of rust on the inside and outside of the tumbler. Once again, the Stanley is proving its worth without any visible rust on the inside or outside of the tumbler. And the Yeti experienced some rusting on the outside of the tumbler. So which tumbler is the best? The tumblers are organized from least expensive to most expensive. I've converted the raw scores into an A through F grading scale to help make sense of the results. For a price of around $20, I really like the Turvis Diamond Plate. It performed very well at thermal efficiency, earning A's in both hot and cold temperature performance. It's also well designed to avoid tipping over. If it does tip over or even falls off the table, it's probably not going to make a huge mess. Regarding ergonomics, the lid on the Turvis is very easy to open. The biggest downside to the Turvis is that it is a little more susceptible to corrosion compared to some of the other brands.
Just fails at tipping.
More, I really like the Iron Flask. It performed very well in just about every category. The biggest downside is it does tip over pretty easily. In my opinion, the best all-around tumbler in the lineup is indeed the Stanley. It earned A's for holding heat and cold, tip over, spill, splash resistance, lid durability, impacting the floor from 30 inches, and corrosion resistance. The biggest downside is that it does take a couple of hands to open the lid. Now I know why my coffee's been getting cold. I've been using the wrong tumbler. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Good. Now you guys know best tumbler, which actually turned out to be one of the highest trending tumblers on Amazon. But as it turns out, even if it trends well, sometimes they're just paid, unfortunately, paid reviews or paid ratings, or just, you know, either people get stuff for free or they're paid to leave a review, which is sometimes the case too. The price of $16,000 will be testing a purple limited edition Stanley by Starbucks tumbler. Most thorough water bottle test I've ever seen, mainly because no one tests shit. As weird as it sounds. The best case scenario for stuff that like you use on a day-to-day business, besides like computer equipment is like Consumer Reports, and Consumer Reports does not do a good job, at least not anymore, on the day-to-day use. I need this video more than I thought. Yep, good stuff. Used to make a business and get multiple people testing stuff. Ah, Consumer Reports. you could make a business out of this. Just do it better. All right. Let's move on, guys. We're going to do the OWs here tonight, guys. Do some more tweaking, too. Yesterday, we were messing around with our IRQ priority, which I changed it off of something I had it on because I thought it might be creating issues. But I don't think it did. Okay. On to the OWs, guys. Uh-huh. There we go. Okay. I'm going to clean my coffee cup up, guys. Grab a water, grab a soda. I will be right back. And use the bathroom. And fuck your mom. Alrighty, guys. We'll see if I fixed my Facebook issues. I thought it was originally my ISP or YouTube doing it. I don't think so. Now I looked at my OBS log and it looks like it might be my OBS. So I'll see if that holds true. Unfortunately, I had to downgrade my resolution on YouTube till I figure it out. Not that anyone really watches on over YouTube, but, you know, it's nice to do the same, to do the do. I should stream to Trovo, too. I don't know. I thought about streaming to Twitter, but Twitter, basically, the only people who watch you on Twitter are your followers, and there's no discoverability, so... Rumble is just a shit show. No one really streams games on it. Basically Trovo. TikTok, and I looked at TikTok, and there's like no one watching game streamers on TikTok, which is kind of weird because a lot of streamers talk about TikTok, stream to TikTok, but it's not really actually there isn't anyone on it. Pretty good. Ready? Yes. Yesterday we were fucking around with my capture card. Don't think it really changed much of anything. Back to where we started. Ew.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double kill. Repositioning. I'm taking off. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Blast it. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Maximum impact. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Repulsion. Swish. I don't think so. Justice served. Double double. Move.
Good. So far things feel pretty good. They remain that way?
Establishing aerial
Who
position.
knows?
Repulsion.
First couple games always do start out pretty good as far as actually goes. Not so much as far as games though. Last couple days, first game of the night, we had like 4 cheaters, both nights. 3.5 on the first night, because one was an aim assist.
I don't think so.
Oh, stutter.
Mind the
Oh,
gap.
did I speak too soon?
Taken down. Double. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated.
Throw stutters at me now?
Quintuple kill.
Oh my god. That's not fixed. What the fuck is that? I don't know what causes that.
Taking off. Double. Messy, but triple done. We strike again and again. Where's your jetpack?
Okay, well, I gotta restart my game. Maybe I'll try turning my FPS cap down to 440. I don't know what causes that. That's very weird. I thought it was because I'm going over the top of the G-Sync limit. But I'm at 460 out of 480 now. And it's still doing it. Like a desync between my duplicate monitor and my main monitor.
Strike from above. Double. Got one.
Started out of nowhere. Never used to get it.
En route.
Does make me wonder if, like, I got new memory, guys. I don't know if it's my memory or not. Feels like something in my computer's dying. It's just not dead yet. It's just slowly dying. I get those mega stutters on occasion. And I'm pretty sure it's the graphics driver resetting, but normally it tells you when it does that. Makes a event log. Now my shots are off.
Messy, but we got it done. Double. Aerial positioning underway. Scatter.
Just like that, guys.
Mind the gap.
Now I'm missing shots.
Taken down.
Clicks aren't accurate anymore.
Double kill.
There's that massive stutter. Well, we didn't even get into a game before it started doing weird shit. Okay. Like some sort of fucking desync between my monitor refresh and my capture card. I'll have entire games where it doesn't do that shit, and then all of a sudden it starts doing it out of nowhere. Huh.
Strike from above. Up and away. Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish.
All right. Helping you on that one.
Strike.
Oh yeah, you want me back? Here, let me help you out on that one.
Strike from above. Establishing areas to deduct. I'm hitting my shots. You can't touch me.
It's like the game's setting up a special match for me. I don't need it to set up a special match for me. I'm perfectly alright playing against plebs. Reminds me when I was playing Dead by Daylight and you fucking got like cheater lobbies, so people would actually just like set up a custom lobby for you. And some of the queues, like when they'd pop, would just take forever for you to join the lobby. And it was usually a sign that something weird was going on. Although I'm pretty sure they can't do that in Overwatch. That'd be an absurd like data breach, security breach. Start fucking around with the matchmaker. But it is a game company. It's not Department of Defense, so.
Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish. Blasted. Forgot your parachute? A clean kill. Taking off. Move. Justice served.
Franza!
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Alrighty. Once again, no idea what causes those stutters. I'm pretty sure it's what happens when my capture card desyncs from my monitor. Which shouldn't ever happen, but apparently it does.
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement. Hello.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
It's probably a two-man.
Yes.
I do love neon. Murphy, down.
No. In the air. Enemy over there.
Got him. Ah!
Eyes here.
And rewind.
They took the robot. We need to attack. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here. We're moving.
I don't fucking know where he is. My monitor feels kind of weird, guys. Not gonna lie.
Get ready.
Working fine when we first logged in. Now it feels like shit.
Open fire.
Hazy. Oh my god, wrong timing. And our actually looks like shit too. Look how far off I am, the fuck is that? Hey buddy. Oh, not close enough.
I don't want to talk about it.
Not good.
Aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy. They're pushing ahead. Check confirmed.
What? Why the fuck? Okay, buddy. Why did you pull me away from killing the tank? Feels like I have input delay.
Outfought.
Get pushing! Or I'll take your legs off! Excellent teamwork.
I can't direct for the life of me right now. Something's not working out here, right, guys? User error! I know. It's all user error.
The skies await. Aerial positioning underway. Positioning. Get out of here. I see an enemy. En route. Justice reigns from above.
Oh, I almost looked away.
Watch over here. Void spawn activated.
Up and away.
We're on the move.
Enemy over here.
Not so fast.
Repositioning.
It's go time. Heroes never die.
Look at that push. Increasing altitude.
Dude, I need to like flick super far away from where the target is to actually hit it. That's insane.
Efficient design at work.
And 3 tap.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I got it. The 4 tap. He's too far away for a 3 tap.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy.
It's go time.
Justice reigns from above.
Very unnecessary, by the way. He had like 200 HP left.
Cooling down. Taking to the air.
What? No. Holy shit. Fucking Lifeweaver, that's the second bad pull. I could have pushed him out of the way and stopped him from killing anyone. And 2-tap. Oh, hit ridge miss. Okay. And something feels like shit. So... yes. Doing something there.
Doesn't get better than that.
And pre-aim. So our Sojourn was probably cheating. But we aren't going to look at it because we have no inferences because they're on our team, which we don't look at unless it's extremely blatant. We spend the entire game looking at literally everyone in the game. Or they play the game. Alright. So, to answer that, no. That does not feel right. Guys? Where do I look for this again? That felt janky as fuck, guys. It felt like I had an extra 80 ms of latency. Very weird. One moment, please. Again. Could be my video card is slowly dying. Could be my monitor isn't quite up to par. Not necessarily the model itself, but rather I get a bad panel. Which is still a possibility, and still a chance to change that. My computer's not booting. There we go. Well, that was kind of weird. System was posted in safe mode. Uh-huh. This is why I think I have a faulty component of some kind in my system. I'm not exactly sure what it is. There's something somewhere that's not doing something it should. The only thing I can come up with is my memory isn't completely stable. 7000 series CPUs are very picky about their memory. I haven't overclocked at all. Now it worked. Good. Okay. Let's see. Off we go. Yep. Off we go again.
Strike from above. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Weird fucking inconsistencies in aiming, guys. It makes you feel like this game has DDU in it. Not DDU. DDA. Dynamic difficulty adjustment. Fucks with your accuracy because you're doing too good. And Timmy in the match isn't doing so good, so it gives him a better day. Gives him like aim assist, for instance. Other Activision games have it, so it kind of makes sense. It would absolutely undermine this game, but, you know, have a bad quarter or two. You know, it's not necessarily about the integrity of the game as much as it's about you surviving to the next quarter, you know?
Establishing aerial position. Concussive out. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Move.
Oh, didn't make it.
Get off my map. Messy, but we got it done. Double elimination mid-ascent. Double kill. Dispersing. Mind the gap. Double kill.
Starting to sound a little crazy? You better believe it. Want to be one of those normal data points. The fucking weird thing, I definitely have this guy on ignore. Why is he not showing up as being on ignore?
Strike from above.
He's on ignore.
But go on. Keep pushing me.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Yeah, he is. But it doesn't, like, you block him? Now he shows up as blocked, but you leave the game and you come back, and it won't show up as blocked anymore. Same guy. Why?
I am power. Concussive out. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. Messy, but we got it done.
Far enough away where he couldn't actually zoom back. He didn't realize it. That was too late. End result was he was going to go for the med kit.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Over there.
I see an enemy. Angel at your shoulder.
This will cut the pace.
Repositioning. Taking off.
The payload has
Huh?
reached the checkpoint.
Very accurate.
I see an enemy.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
That's like literally at the end of his stealth.
I am unbreakable. Isaiah.
Justice rains from above. Everyone has a plan on how a rock hits them in the face. I will not waste this opportunity.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Facing us. Enemy over here. I'm on top of the world. Over here.
I don't know where the Ana is. Okay.
It's the witching hour. Thanks for the assist. Check. Yes.
Oh, sensitive seizure warning.
Over here. Justice reigns from above.
Oh my god. And headshot. And looks like he wants a 2-tap. Nope.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Angle tack works on him.
Position.
No. Beam through the wall on the Mercy. Reg miss.
I don't stay down. Concuss him out. Do something. Aerial position. I see an enemy. None of these that minute. Thanks for the assist.
Good. Okay. Literally went any way except back.
Enemy over here. Up and away. Power.
Dude. You're just standing still. They're not even moving.
Establishing aerial position. Positioning.
That's Reaper Q. And 2-tap again.
Do something.
Reg miss. Only misses this guy does is hit reg misses. He hits the target, but that doesn't register. Also can't shoot you when you're dangling. Good. 100% cheating.
Let's show
That's the whole reason we have him unblocked. It's because it's pretty clear that he cheats, but he hasn't gotten banned yet. There you go. Killer. Go to the healers.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I am unstoppable.
Got extremely. Was it after fucking P2? Extremely accurate. Basically, when we got P2. This guy, we already know he cheats. So once again, like, I don't know why he's not showing up properly on my block list. Once again, after end of the match, he's not considered blocked anymore. But I can look at my BNet block list here and see that he's actually on my block list. Which doesn't make sense. Now he's not on it. Now he's considered blocked. At the beginning of the match, he's considered blocked. And now he's showing up on my block list again. But for some strange reason, it doesn't stick. I don't know why. Oh, our Mercy was a council player, by the way. Thanks, game.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
Double kill.
I am taking off.
Double
Concussive out.
double kill. Double
Reaching aerial position. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
double
Repulsion. Mind the gap. Justice served.
double
Up and away. Move.
double
Terminated.
triple
Good, good, good. Happy Sunday, guys. Another weekend down. Oh my god. Still cold as shit here. Currently 1 degree. F, which is like negative, what, 15 Celsius?
Parachute. Splash. Damage.
double kill. Double
Increasing altitude. Dispersing.
double triple kill.
You are flooding the skies. strike again and again. Taking off. Blasted.
Oh,
Taken down.
lead. Get lead, bruh.
Double kill.
I don't think so. Notched another.
Double kill.
Alright.
Prepare to attack.
Ah!
Select your hero.
Another one. See, this guy actually shows up blocked. Look, this guy. Oh, now he's showing up as blocked. This guy we already have blocked. Fuck, does this block sometimes not work then? Oh.
Great strike from above. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Affirmative. Press the attack. You're welcome.
I'm hoping for an easy mission. Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
5, 4,
Hello.
3, 2, 1.
Press the attack.
Commence.
Brings to death to Widow.
Underway. Eyes here.
He's in there. And 2-tap again. Good. Watch people through walls. Good for him. Missed too. Oh my god. We'll make sure to change that.
Increasing altitude.
My shift E is not working properly.
Thanks for the assist. I see an enemy.
Huh? And 2-tap again. Looks like either percent miss or he's manually toggling. 2-tap again. Uh-huh.
Heroes never die.
Let's show him some air power. Positioning. I am empowered.
He's outside 2-tap range though. Crazy. Crazy how much this guy 2-taps. I'm pretty sure it's manual or it's range based. Like he misses a shitload of shots at range, but then you get close enough and he just 2-taps you.
Heroes never die. Nanoboost administered.
Justice reigns from above. Here. My rockets are fuel.
Objective A captured. Strong
Let's try the 2-tap. Pretty sure. So, pretty sure this is manually toggling between, basically hitting no shots and then just 2 and 3 taps. That's not what we want.
Enemy over here. What there is shout. If not, I will not waste this opportunity. Enemy here.
I think we have to kill the Mercy. So the moment he hits a shot, guys, I immediately try to duck behind cover because he's oscillating between basically hitting nothing and then 2 and 3 tapping. As long as you duck behind cover, the moment he hits a shot, you heal up. It doesn't seem like he just goes back to not hitting shots again. Probably means it's automated. Fucking hate. Okay. There you go. I fucking hate how they changed in Overwatch 2, how they changed concussion effects. Basically, ski along invisible railways whenever you hit people.
EMP activated.
And 2 tap. Almost all my deaths are 2 taps. Well, 2 tap again. Like hard locked when he starts hitting shots too.
Establishing aerial position. I am power.
Hit that right. I thought Mercy was healing me.
This ends now.
The skies await. Up and away. I see an enemy. Positioning. Increasing altitude. Justice reigns from above.
Oh, good.
Nanoboost administered.
What? You are a tank. Well, to state the obvious, apparently he needs that.
Aerial positioning underway. Right by you. I am empowered.
Don't kill me. Stop killing me. I'm not an important player on the team. Don't do that. Don't use your strategy and tactics. Don't thunk. There's only aiming in Overwatch. No thinking. No thinks. No thinks. Only aims. Also, our Sojourn might be cheating. Obviously, the McCree is. Where he wasn't earlier. That's some fancy pre-aim. Good for him. Also very, janky looking aim.
Layout numbers. Keep it tight.
This ends now.
And headshot. So we're going to report the McCree again, and I'll take a look at the Sojourn.
This ends now. Headshot.
Good. Alright. Let's see. Guy again.
Play of the game.
Percy?
Railgun charged. Next time, think twice.
Pretty straightforward. McCree's ashes do it too. It's the same shit. When people are cheating, they use it as a way to... I just fucking unblocked him. Now it's showing up as he's blocked. I unblocked him in order to actually report him. And now he's showing up as though he's blocked. Fuck is this? Very weird. I don't know if that's shenanigans or what. Like, this guy's still showing up as blocked. He's never changed. This guy changes between being blocked and not blocked, and I don't know why. Let's take a look at the Sojourn, guys. There's like no way that we're capturing that point. Unless basically our other DPS did a shitload of work. Because it's getting constantly focused by the McCree.
Ready for battle.
Felt like Sojourn toggled about halfway into the match. He was very shaky, very jittery. It's all over the place. It's what we saw on the kill cam.
Stop the payload.
Like possibility of their sensitivity being too high and they can't control it.
That's the stuff.
Snap between models. Free fire.
Step right up. Step right up.
We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload. Coming through. You make it too easy. Just what I was looking for. Disrupting.
Disinformation.
Hello. Continuing damage increase. Not so fast.
It inferences.
Not so fast. Rains from above. They're moving the payload. Shut it down. Let's give them their We are falling apart.
Like player doesn't know where to aim. Snapped me twice to the wall. Game is all over.
No sweat. Just need a new plan.
Accidental target change. Notice how he's now shooting the Sombra instead of the Mercy, who he's trying to flare at and focus down. Accidental target changes where basically someone's aim gets too close to a new target, or they have foreground and they'll actually take over and start shooting at the other target despite the fact they're trying to focus someone down. Normal player will actually shoot at the same target till they're dead, within reason. Yeah. And it looks like he consciously swapped off of the Ana to the Mercy because the Ana, or the Mercy, was healing the Ana, and then accidentally swapped to the Sombra, who took over aim because she was in foreground, despite trying to kill the Mercy. Like, hey, this guy's healing him, so he starts trying to shoot the Mercy, right? Then gets too close to the Sombra, and now he's shooting at the Sombra, despite him trying to kill the Mercy. So this is accident. I don't know what else to call it. Accidental aim takeover, where you accidentally snap to the wrong target because basically what's aiming is not the player; it's an aimbot, and the aimbot doesn't always know what the player's aiming at. There's ways you could program them to be smarter, which I'm not going to help developers do, but yeah. You'll see this. Not all aimbots do this, by the way. You'll see shit like this with people that are cheating, though. This guy's aim is all over the fucking place, though.
Double vision design at work.
At the ground for some reason, looking at Mercy behind the wall.
I'm on my game now. This ends now.
Aim is all over. Absolutely all over the place. He doesn't even know, like, he knows what he's aiming at. Like the aim is trying to swap between both the Ana and the Tracer because he's too close to both of them. He just ends up shooting in the center of them. Legitimately not shooting anything. It looks like it's pinging back and forth between the Ana and the Tracer, which would be smoothing he has set up. Do you have any inference here? See the Ana on the cart. Did he ever actually see her at any point? A lot of shit in front of this guy, by the way. You can see Mercy right here, right? You can see people, what they're playing around, so you can suspect based on your teammates' models that there's someone right here. You can see the Mercy's wings. Ana's right here. No one's looking at Ana or even shooting around Ana. I'm up here. Looks like he's looking directly at the Ana. Can't actually see Ana. Ana's behind a wall right now. I'm right there, by the way. He saw the Mercy. He's pre-firing at Ana, which he was looking directly at through the wall prior to even coming around this corner. Which is kind of silly, considering Ana is behind 3 walls at this point. There's no one here. I'm flying around, you know, looking for, like, angles on people, right? The Mercy he saw. And he's trying to shoot Anna he never saw. Reminds me of, like, a fucking plat with an aimbot. Just waiting for... Now he saw the Anna's head. Just waiting for the aim to take over.
Breaking them down. We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that pace.
Maybe a gold. I'd say plat with an aimbot. Diamonds kind of know where to look. What time, and they don't seem so lost. Fucking Mercy. Oh, we've got to jerk off the Mercy, guys. 1 second. Aim is all over.
Life protects life.
Casually trying to shoot the Tracer through the wall. Not even shooting the corner. The Tracer's going to come up for just shooting the Tracer through the wall. Why would you bother shooting the corner that, you know, pre-firing on the corner when you could just shoot the wall, right? Or reaction time. Just tried to shoot the trace. This guy's definitely cheating.
Step.
Low reaction time here. Well, she's clearly already... She already disappeared, right? You get an inference here? So there's Tracer. He can't see her. Hear her. He's trying to shoot her through the wall right now. This guy is 100% cheating. At least he, at some point there, he decided he was going to no longer shoot the wall. And that's this guy. Paid for an endorsement. Good for him. Can't tell. Him. There's more I'd put in there. Like, the guy looked like he toggled more so in the second half of the match, but we don't have enough space, so they don't let you write a full paragraph. Who would need a full paragraph anyways? Like, why would you even limit it? Arbitrary data limit or character limit? Put up somewhere. I'm sure the majority of the reports they receive, like 99% of them, are just random garbage, like voice comms, just random shit. Or people just don't type anything. 99.9% of them, probably. Like, get a report of someone cheating and this because I hate this guy, or something like that, or this guy was too loud in voice comms, or some stupid shit. Like, nothing that actually relates to what the behavior they're looking for. Yes.
Going down.
Next game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Cheater from the other day. More than likely cheating again. We'll see. You got heartbroken that I got a compliment, which is fucking hilarious. Origin stories, guys, for people that cheat is fucking literally anything. Like, if someone gets a compliment, then they feel like they're inferior or something and start cheating against them because only they're good at video games or some dumb shit.
This should be fun.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm...
Oh my god, someone insulted me.
5, 4, 3,
Yes.
2, 1.
Probably cheating in this lobby too. Which once again is the reason I never talk to people inside the game, ever. I want to give people an origin story. Bye.
I see an enemy. Blown away. Establishing area position. Blasted.
Safety in numbers.
What?
Taking off. I don't think so.
Stop paying attention to the Genji guys, and they all go in my brain.
Let's show him some air power.
Enemy here.
Positioning
They're taking the
underway.
objective.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Anna.
All systems nominal. Establishing area position.
I see.
Online.
Meteor strike. Life protects life.
I should eat out.
Okay,
Good.
my head's in the game.
The tree is falling. Take care.
Increasing altitude.
Bye.
Positioning. Justice reigns from above.
Justice delivered?
Justice reigns from above.
How much is the Torb headshot? It's like 120, I think. It's not that high.
On the move.
Actually, maybe it is. Maybe it's like 150. Yeah, there it is. Projectile and slower. I don't know the value offhand, but it makes sense to be 150. People are just saying random numbers. Very weird stutter in his aim.
The skies await. Taking off. Enemy in sight. You're powered up. Get in there.
Best round lost.
Anna doesn't appear to miss. Good.
Score 0-1.
And flicks are U and she's C-shaped. U and C-shaped. U and C-shaped.
If we do this right, they won't
Most
even
people
know
do
what
not
happened.
flick in random directions. Straight lines. Very, very close to it.
Bitte.
I am empowered.
Uh-huh.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Yes.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Underway. Excellent teamwork. Bathe in sunlight. Enemy over here. Thanks for the assist.
Very accurate soldier. Accurate soldier. Bad time to reload. Can't do anything yet because they're cheating. I don't know what you want to tell. Like, yep.
Show him some air power. Establishing area position.
Not really much to add to that.
I will not lose this opportunity.
Off, Genji. No one gives a shit about you.
Repulsion.
Oh, there's an instant snap. This guy's, like I said, this guy's 100% cheating. He wasn't so much in round 1, but he is hard cheating. There's almost, I don't even think there is smoothing. It's just rage cheating. Very close to it. And I'm pretty sure he's also cheating. Massive stutter for some reason. Yeah? No idea what that is. Good. Fuck off, Genji. No one gives a shit about you. Stop wasting resources on the Pharah. The guy that's doing the most damage on the team while getting focused. Oh, yeah. I mean, we can. It's not going to change anything, and then he'll blame the Pharah. Which is basically already what he's doing by saying he's wasting resources on me. Tough, dude. Like, he's just jumping around thinking he's hot shit. The reason we aren't shooting him is because there's 5 million other people shooting at me that do infinitely more damage. He's just literally wasting time. Fucking Anna that doesn't miss. As well as the fucking cheating soldier. Now this guy's also pretty sure he's cheating. Over-flicked and snap back, or double-flicked, I guess. Pretty incredible.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. No. So this guy is extremely hard cheating. We know he's definitely cheating. most damage on the team, guys. Most damage on the team? Yeah, do we have the most limbs still, too? With this guy that's fucking unlocked on me! Oh, that's hilarious. Alright. Like I said, so this guy we know is cheating. He got a chip on his shoulder because I got a compliment yesterday when we won a match. And he like threw a fit in chat. On the other team, he threw a fit in chat. Guy's also cheating. Have paid endorsements. I wonder if these are grouped together because they all have 4 endorsement. Guy's definitely cheating as well. Private. Already, yeah, this is the fucking golden plat that's now master. Golden bronze, not even golden plat. This is 79 games, guys, in gold. 79 fucking games. Yeah. All amount. The guy's basically rage cheating too. I think we started seeing that guy, what, I think it was maybe like 3 or 4 days ago. Normally people like that get banned right away, but he's still around. I need to take a piss, guys. We're back, guys. Ready. Beat up the other DPS and almost a tank too, while having almost double the deaths as a tank. And I didn't heal shit. Mitigation is such a worthless stat. Same thing with deaths. Assists are also worthless. Morning, Cyrus. How's your day going? Fucking Genji jumping around me when I'm trying to deal with the two people shooting to is absurd. Like, I bet he thinks he's hot shit or something, like we can't shoot him. In fact, we're ignoring him because there's two people on the team that instantly kill me.
Mind the gap.
Crazy shit.
Multiple hits confirmed.
I mean, Zen is kind of DPS. More like healing Zen. One of the few healers that actually does less healing while doing more damage. Like a trade-off, right? Oh. Imagine having trade-offs. Now we just have Kiriko, Bap, and I guess Anna was the start of that shit. Sorry.
Where's your jetpack?
I don't know. I guess whoever took over the Blizzard development team was like, they just stopped using their pros and cons board. Like, what should this character be good at? And what should this character suck at? And they're like, you know, they're healers. They should just be good at everything, right? Duelist Kiriko. Why would you need to be a tracer? You know, you just fucking be a support, heal the shit out of everyone else, have a healing turret, and you can, excuse me, not a healing turret, and you can invuln and just dash away? Yeah. Throw for headshots, you miss your headshots, bong, and then dash away. You guys that know, Kiriko, like, body shot damage isn't that much. Headshots are 120 them. So you'll see Kiriko's just throw for headshots, and if they miss them, or they don't get them, they teleport out. There's basically no risk involved with it. Why they do it? Where are my shots going, guys?
Where's your jetpack?
Well, we had a massive stutter, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Huh. Well, if you're good at it, DPS Moira is actually pretty good, right? Moira has trade-offs, though. She isn't just like this all-seeing, all-amazing character. She does damage, but she also has to be in close quarters to do it. There's ways of dealing with her. She's not the same as, like, Bap and Kiriko. Bap, Kiriko, Alari. Insane. You must be like a lower MMR, where you can just walk over the enemy team and shit on them. Or you made a Smurf.
Strike from above.
Off we go, guys.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position.
Still in there. If I could just run some
Thanks for the assist.
You don't really see insanely high kill games like that at high MMR. Healers are really good, or decent, to the point at which like it doesn't really matter much.
Hello.
Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Recording the Mercy, guys. Tee hee hee. Tee hee. Look, we both fly. We both fly, Mercy. Tee hee hee. Oh, they're having a pissing contest. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee.
Not to test me.
3, 2, 1.
It's still all over the place. I think we need to restart. Get him? No. Feels like we got a delay again, guys. Oh, that was their Rhine. I thought that was our Rhine.
No one can hide from my
No DPS. Your DPS is dying. Oh. I mean, they did have a team. Good.
I am ready. Thanks for the assist. Aerial positioning underway.
We'll get someone to toggle on at some point here, guys. Pharah is the origin story of a lot of cheaters. Said all that PTSD from flying around and being unable to hit her. Oh. All the time in seasons 1 through 10 while in comp being unable to shoot the Pharah. Like, just, it does something. It changes people. It changes how they function in Overwatch. In competitive, they can't handle not killing Pharahs anymore. Willing to do anything. No! You have to aim. Mercy is incredibly difficult to shoot.
Returning to battle.
Pharah, on the other hand, isn't so bad. People misconstrue it being like damage boosting or just healing. Or rezzing, it's not. It is the fact that she doesn't die. Mercy are incredibly, incredibly hard to kill. You know, it's having someone that damage boosts or does damage or heals isn't such a big deal when there's, you know, risk-reward, right? Pros and cons, risk-reward. And Mercy, like, she doesn't do that amazing as healing or that amazing damage. Damage boost? It's the fact she doesn't die while doing it. Trying to guilt my pocket, Mercy? They are, aren't they? You. Thanks for peeking. Oh! Something still feels off. Huh. You guys' aim is wiggly and jiggly. You guys aren't seeing that? Is that guy. Usually a sign of an aimbot. Side effect of shit ones. Laser. Okay. I guess Windows 11 doesn't come with the laser. I should have died there like instantly. Probably gonna try jumping on me.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh. Wait. Why isn't he going to the tank? Alright. Bye. Have fun. You want to be a Pharah? Uh-huh. Even if I kill her, guys, like, she just literally just gets her health back, and Echo's a better Pharah, so why would I even bother? Price. Hee hee hee. To make you guys pucker. I fucking
Excellent teamwork. Establishing aerial position.
my flicks are not on. Feels like my flicks have delay built into them. Like she's looking at me. On here. What? What? Insta hook. What?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Isn't that his thing? It is his thing.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
10 seconds remaining.
Going up. Fixating on target. Ashes to adaptive.
I don't stay down.
Parallel linear velocity acceleration. Echo really hasn't been doing much anything all match, though.
Increasing altitude.
They acquire an origin story? They might have. Ah. Guy that has really janky looking aim. The stuttering in between shots.
All systems.
Good.
Team kill. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Repositioning.
Why you don't talk to people, guys? It doesn't matter what the match looks like. Good. What is their tank doing? Okay.
Watch here.
Shit, this is a loss, by the way. Looks like multiple people toggled.
Returning to battle.
Probably should go meh. Yep. So multiple people in here, I'm pretty sure, are cheating. One is Bap, Anna, and then also possibly the Echo. Take a look here at the end, and maybe even the Piggy. Check for a group real quick here too. Can't.
Justice reigns from above.
It's a 4-stack. Kid. Only one that was not in the group was the Junkrat. All that shit. You give people a fucking origin story, guys. Like I mentioned, this is why you don't talk to people in the game. They wanted to pretend the game's done just to fuck with us, and then at the end just all toggle on and kill everyone, which is what they did. You can't make this shit up. Holy shit, the only one that's not in the group, which, I mean, there could be that other guy that has his privacy settings adjusted here. The only one that's not in the group is the Junkrat. And the only one in the group, or the only one that said that possibly isn't cheating, is the Junkrat. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. And Echo didn't do jack shit up until the end, basically when they all started pushing at the same time. So this is a cheat squad, is what it looks like here. We're going to take a look at... And they feigned... Who's the guy that said I'm done? Gigglegrass, this guy here, was part of their group, who is pretending Lamau that they're done. EPS, Lamau just not giving a fuck, which was part of the group. And the Echo was part of the group. Was he actually, who's the one that had the privacy settings adjusted? Last player on the list. Sombra. Possibly. Guy playing the Echo? Yeah. Like I mentioned, 100% knew we were losing that. It's 100% because all those guys started hitting their shots. Everyone, Roadhog hit every single fucking hook after that point and was two-tapping people. All of his shots were directly on. You can literally... This happens in other games too. So this is at least a 3, probably a 4-stack. And they were just shit-talking them. They were shit-talking each other to make us think that they... make them think that they were done. Pretty sure at one point the tank was also jacking off too. You can't make this shit up. Okay. Let's take a look at replays. Off we go. So, possibly 4 people cheating. The Echo also wasn't doing shit up until the point where they all started hitting all the shots. Alright, so let's take a look here. About halfway through. Let's do this guy. He went to Anna eventually. Watching for me.
Moving out.
Over flicks, double flicks. Very stuttery aim.
60 seconds remaining.
Like, this was just a show. This is like theater. This is what happens, guys, when people are literally, like, they just win all their matches and they don't know what to do to basically, entertain themselves anymore. You'll see this in Dead by Daylight all the fucking time. Which is great when you actually, 4K them.
30 seconds remaining.
These guys didn't do jack shit up until the last minute where basically they just killed everyone and that was then. The only one they complained about was Junkrat. Yeah, they said DPS, which could include their other, the Sombra. I'm very certain the Sombra's with them though. The Echo. These guys just fucked around until the last minute of the match or so. They're just typing this. Once again, this is why I don't interact with anyone in the game. It gives people origin stories, it gives people reasons to cheat. And then it leads to really weird behavior where otherwise we'd have a normal match where you can see the cheating behavior throughout the entire match. Instead, we only basically have a minute. Then it didn't help at the end there where our team basically lulled into a sense of safety. They thought that we're going to win this no matter what, and then they started doing dumb shit where they're feeding. Like, we got stuck out of order and 2 guys always went in front and just died. No one regrouped because they weren't taking it seriously. Look how wiggly this guy's aim is. It's going like this across the screen. Double flicks. Called that shit. I knew exactly what was happening after basically this started happening right here. Completely different game because it was a pre-made and they all toggled at the same time. Yeah, you can see it like wiggling back and forth when it goes back to the target. Okay. This is a weird one. This makes it more difficult for Blizzard to see what the fuck's going on in here. So that was the Anna, which is this guy. Also, we saw it earlier when he was playing Zen. That was one of the ones we saw in the kill cam. We'll take a look at BAP. These are the straightforward ones. The BAP also looked like he was fucking weird. Take a look at the Piggy too. Do I dodge that guy's hooks all game? Up until, once again, they all toggle on at the same time. BAP. Look directly at the Widow through the wall. Looking at replays. Good morning, by the way, Farley.
A little medicine goes a long way.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was sarcasm. It looks like he's watching me behind the wall just now. Right here? So we played against a group that was a 4-man squad that in-fought with each other, pretended that they were done with the game, in-fought with each other, and just sat and spawned, all toggle at the same time, and basically run over our team in the last minute or so of the match. He definitely looks like he's watching me through the wall. That's not the monkey. Ah! The Queen Glen! Excuse me, the King Glen now. Part of the King Glen. We got a couple tea drinkers in here. Although that carried over to the prisoner island, so, you know, it's not always the same place. That could refer to the prisoner island, too. Instead of the Kingland.
No progress on the payload.
Yeah, this is a weird one. There's theatrics. Like, I didn't talk at all with them. There's no reason to talk with anyone in this game ever. There's all sorts of bullshit people say. They're just basically, it's just all theatrics. The whole time was theatrics. Until they all just toggled on and pushed at exactly the same moment together. The show was good. Get that real oomph, right?
Sniper. We're outnumbered.
Didn't do anything. They're just like, a lot of them were just sitting around typing for half this match. Ah, no. Oh, you're one of the old guard. You can be part of the Queensland if you want. I think that's tough to pass up, though. A lot of people were kind of, obviously I'm not from England, but when you're with an individual, like kind of have a personal relationship with an individual for like your entire life, and then someone else takes over, you know, it's not really the same thing, right? This guy did just sitting in spawn, punching, typing, doing nothing, and then these guys all did the same shit at the same time. Once again, this is a pre-made. We checked the squad at the end of the match. Notice how his aim stutters on the Roadhog through the wall? You hear? Junkrat. Junkrat was the only guy that wasn't in their squad, by the way.
Getting drowsy?
Right there.
Getting drowsy?
Right as he falls asleep. Watch. You guys aren't seeing it. There's stutters. Right exactly when he falls asleep. Watch his aim.
Getting drowsy?
Right on him as he gets hit by the sleep dart. The instant kill Roadhog. We didn't get a chance to regroup. It basically ran over our entire team. Yeah, you gotta look for it. It's not the same thing as like a giant stutter, but you can definitely see the aim just go like it's like 3 times, 2 times. This is basically where they ran over our team. Watching me through the wall. Once again, this is really unfortunate because they only did this for like a minute. First part of the match was relatively legitimate too. Yep. Normally you get an entire match worth of data. In this case, this is a really weird one. There's so little here. A lot of shots. They hit all his shots on me, and following Widow through the wall, but the tank was right here.
Don't hit a man for his success.
Tank is there. Off. The only thing we have to go off of is that weird stutter right when the tank got slept. Back to the beginning. Basically, we shit on them at the beginning, first part of the match.
It's not over
and then they ain't giving up. They also guilted my Mercy out of healing me, by the way. Which I didn't even mention at the end of the match. Game's jiggling. This is kind of like the same thing that happened with Anna.
Barely broke a sweat.
Like each shot is
Let them up.
snaps the lead. Yeah. You'll see this sometimes with shitty aimbots on Zen, by the way. Each time he fires an orb, the aim will just snap to a new lead point, which is extremely robotic looking. That's what you're seeing in slow motion, though. Yeah. I don't think it's a soft lock. I think it locks each shot of the 3-round burst, snaps to a new location for a new lead. So, one thing you have to consider, guys, with aimbots, and we talk about this all the time, is aimbots they're made by 5,000 different people. It's not all one person. There's 5,000 indie developers that are all making their own implementation of the same thing, and they do things slightly different from each other, sometimes completely different from each other. So just because someone does something slightly one way and someone does something slightly other way, like a soft aim could look a lot like a magnetic aimbot where it'll be just tracked to their chest. Sometimes it'll function a lot like an aim assist from a controller, because that's an aimbot, as it turns out. Or it'll snap to chest or hard lock to chest. Hard locks are very easy to see, which is why you don't see them all the time. They'll introduce humanization and smoothing, so it doesn't look fucking weird. Kind of a min-lock distance, too. Very weird. People who use hacks have no skill. I mean, sometimes they do, and that just makes it worse. This is where we saw him. No, this is a different one. So he looked directly at the Widow again.
Escort the payload.
That's Widow, by the way. That's Widow straight through the wall. Directly straight through the wall right there. Okay, so what is that? 4-0, and like people cheat at all different levels, and in the case of streaming, they cheat because they get paid money to do it. Cheated all different skill levels, and there's all different levels of cheaters too, like in terms of, I'm gonna write this down. And let's, that weird snap with the piggy end of the match. Right here.
Give them another blow before it's over.
It said this is a really, this was a really weird one. $8.56. There. All right. Very weird one. Normally you have an, it doesn't take me this long because you have an entire match worth of data to go off of, and this one we did not. This guy. There's not enough space. This is basically all the space we have for writing, unfortunately. Take a look at the other two now. So now, these are the two that didn't really look like they're cheating, but they kind of did too. Already got the Anna and the Bat. The only one that was not in the group was that guy. The Piggy at the end, you start hitting all his fucking hooks and insta-kill people. Watching the Widow through the wall. Where they're typing already and jerking off the chat. Unfortunately, you can't see chat at the end here. You can't see groups, can't see chat. They guilted my Mercy from heal body me. Normally I mention that, but this is so absurd at the end of the match. We have to waste basically a half an hour here looking at replays. There's 4 of them. Oh, for Roadhog again. There we go. Watching him through the wall right now. Nothing there, guys. It's a fucking wall. Tried to insta-kill me.
Our time is up. Push now.
Drink of water, guys. What I'm looking at here is the Anna. He basically has line of sight on her. Watching the Anna through the wall again. There is the cart there, but there's nothing else there except for our team. You guys see him? Did you see him stop and do something? Yeah. This is when we start getting run over by their team. This is exactly the moment when everyone just start getting shit on. Watch. Right there. Watching the Widow through the wall. Watching the Kiriko through the wall. Like I said, when people cheat, guys, they literally, the game plays itself, and they lose interest in literally anything in the game, and then they have to try and make their own fun. I played Dead by Daylight for 2 years, and dealt with cheating squads all the fucking time. And they do the same shit, where they just try to fuck with you, like the entire match. If they thought they could, they'd try and fuck with you. And they literally just flip the fucking table. I have some, on YouTube, guys, I have some great footage from when I played Dead by Daylight of all spoiled and entitled squads, all different sorts of fucking cheat squads. Some of them were cheating, and some of them were just really, really spoiled and entitled, and just like literally flip the table. Some people will tell me to kill myself in real life. Yeah, like just really bad shit. When people are like, "Oh, you report a lot of people," realize this is the generation that we're in now. These are the kind of people that play video games, the kind of people that work 9 to 5 at Walmart and then complain on TikTok about it being horrible. I mean, not that Walmart is fantastic for working, you know, in your early 20s. Not that I'd want to do that, but at the same time, like, and like act like the world is ending and then have their midlife crisis at 25. Yeah. Want to have fun, right? Everyone wants to have fun, except this is a highly competitive game, and as such, it's, you have to perform really well. He's watching people through walls. So, once again, this is, I feel like I need to point this out sometimes, guys, because for some strange reason it doesn't click for people. This is an angle right here. There are people right here, right? There are people all over here. You can see all the peoples. You work at Walmart? Good morning, Snake. Now he's no longer looking at the angle. Looking at a wall. This is a wall. He's still looking at a wall right now. He's still not looking at an angle. He's not trying to see where people are. He is looking at this car. Do you know what this looks like on the screen, guys? There's no people here. Is there a way that I can turn off enemy outlines? Easily turn them off? Because that would just, I think that would just be perfect. Like, this isn't, it's like no duh, right? It's like no duh, but a lot of people when they watch this game don't realize. Let's see, I mean, we could turn down all light strength to 0. People don't realize, in game, this is what it looks like to him. This is what he's looking at. He's looking at a car. That's it. And he's been looking at a car for about like 3 seconds here, 4 seconds, which is a long time in terms of this game. So, this is what it looks like to him. He does not get observation mode where he has these fancy dandy outlines on the enemy team at all times. This is something we get because we're watching replay. Still looking at a car right now. He's still looking at a car. Oh, look, he's about to walk out and line up the other piggy that's coming out here. Huh, that's kind of weird, huh? Like I said, these guys all toggled at exactly the same moment. They're all probably pre-made. He's still just watching. He's not even trying to get an angle. He's just watching him through the wall. This guy, so unlike the other two, the BAP and the Anna, this guy clearly looks at people through walls relatively frequently and directly. This is part of the pre-made once again. They're jerking off in chat right now. I don't remember what they said. Gotta add that theatric, you know, the little, you gotta pop, right? You gotta make the match pop. You wouldn't just want to sit in your 4-man squad and shit on everyone all match, especially when you cheat. You gotta make it pop. You gotta feel that little oomph. Like running the game down to overtime and then just run over the enemy team constantly. I don't think I'd ever, by the way, I don't think I'd ever want to work at Walmart. I've never worked at Walmart or retail in general. All the shots are directly on. They're all dead center chest. And our team is done. Like I said, we literally, this is like fucking 30 minutes of us watching replay. So now, this guy? I had the timestamp from where you can see him actually toggling his cheat on, his fucking aimbot. Unbelievable.
Ready for battle.
Right here. 846. Oh. This is the only guy that wasn't in the squad. Endorsement 1 usually means it's a new account or someone that hasn't played in forever. Right. Got the timestamp, guys. It's 8:52.
Ready for battle.
I don't remember. 846. There we go. Just now, this guy, I'm pretty sure he had his privacy settings on, so I'm pretty sure this guy was part of their 4-man. Echo. Echo didn't do jack shit till the end of the match. Literally just flew around and shot at us and didn't do anything. Watching through the walls. Watching the Widow through the walls. He's not even looking at me shooting. He's just watching the Kiriko.
Justice reigns from above.
Aim on the carry kill. Already coming over the edge, which we saw him looking at earlier. Guy wasn't doing really much of anything.
Restoring health systems. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Let's show. Hi there.
Very weird match, guys. We've played against cheat squads before. They usually don't do shit like this, though.
Experience tranquility.
Just looking at the roof of the gate, getting ready to shoot at the Widow.
I don't think so.
Can see an inference here.
Excellent. Keep the payload moving.
Gaining altitude. Adaptive circuits engaged. Relieve far out.
Left, watch me through the wall. That's where I tried to push him off the edge, by the way. Pretty hard to kill flying heroes, by the way, but sometimes very BME.
Advancing upward.
Retargeting on the Widow. Did he see her earlier? We didn't. There was no one up there right then when he just did that.
Advancing upward.
Up on the Widow again. He has no inferences this time, by the way. I don't know how that last one didn't do damage to him, by the way. He was looking at the Widow through the fucking floor, and he killed himself. Because his flight was down. These are the kind of people we're playing against, guys. You give a fucking... It's like giving a toddler, like, a minigun or something. Like, this is a guy that apparently knows where everyone is, but he doesn't even know how to play his character or manage his cooldowns. And he jumped off the edge and killed himself just now. In-game. What? He was totally, literally just looking directly at that Widow, ready to go up on him. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good.
60 seconds remain. Adjusting strategy.
I want to focus on keeping the payload moving.
Scaling up.
When they all toggled, was it the Roadhog was 846, 847. Doing something in spawn right now. I don't think he typed it all, by the way. So, oh, think he's ready to go with everyone? Are they good to go? SEAL Team 6, did they enable? Did they enable sicko mode, guys? Did they enable sicko mode? Let's find out. Yeah, that's where I saw him do the roundabout on me. So it's one thing, guys. This is where I called out parallel linear acceleration and velocity, because his aim was hard locked to me in close quarters, where normally there'd be some sort of... Oh, hey, look. The massive stutter's back. There'd be some sort of overshoot, and there's not. Right here, when you see him fly over the top of me, normally there'd be some sort of overshoot or undershoot. There's not. It's just hard locked to my body.
Going up.
The guy that basically was relatively normal aim-wise the entire match. I was like, that looks fucking weird. I was like, okay, maybe it's just a one-off, right? I've lost the wheel unlock hacks, depending on humanization they have set up. Guy's not very good, by the way, so you have to keep that in mind. Just watching walls right now. Still looking at walls right now. Literally just watching walls. Widow. He's just looking at a wall. That's all he's doing. Not even looking at, like, angles or where the missiles are coming from. Check that, aimbots are tricky, depending on the cheat and how they're set up. Different implementations will be much more accurate than other ones. Depends on how the humanization is set up for the user, too. Hard lock to it through a wall, not hard lock, but looking directly at it through a wall. Just trying to shoot it through a wall. Lock directly through to a wall. This guy's definitely, so even though the private settings were off, you can guarantee these guys was 100% with the other guys. This snaps right to her through the wall right there. This is the angle, by the way. He's looking at her through the wall. Way. No. Weird snap stutter. Right here. The double stutter. We saw this on a couple other people in the group. I think they're using the same cheat, and it has the same issues, which is occasionally it'll like jerk off or stutter. Just derp alert. He's doing like a 360 spin because he's hot shit, right? Because all these guys are cool as fuck. And then right here. Right there. The other guys were having similar issues where we saw this on the Anna. We saw it on... Did we see it on Roadhog? We saw it on Bat. I don't think we saw it on Roadhog.
We have removed all enemy targets.
Watching him through the wall right now. It looks like each one of the blobbers was lead. There, you see the stutters while it's firing. Kiriko should have teleported back to spawn. Watching us through the ground right now. Watching people through walls, tracking them through walls again. Trying to shoot me through the wall, watching me through the wall. So I was right. It was very certainly this guy is with other guys. By the way, they were bitching about this guy. They had like this really weird fox argument in chat while this was all going on. Fucking weird. Weird. Let's restart my game. Good. I enjoy spending 45 minutes in replays. Oh my god. That's a really fucking weird one. Normally we spend maybe like 5 minutes if I don't just immediately report them. All those guys did the same shit. They just waited till the end of the match, didn't do anything, and then I'll just toggle at the same time and just ran over a team. Yes. Okay. I need to grab a water real quick here prior to doing this. 1 second. Alright, let's actually play games, guys. Or attempt to. Still, even, you know, putting aside the cheating, which is just an ever-present thing. Trying to figure out what's causing my weird performance degradation issues. Progress. I'm pretty sure something in my computer is shitting itself, and I don't know what it is. Got that massive stutter that occasionally happens. I don't know what causes it. Alright. Let us see. Looks like Facebook hasn't disconnected, too. Which is good. West Coast server? Ah, okay.
Welcome to Hollywood. Prepare your defenses. Select
Pretty sure it's memory related. It's not. I don't. That's just another thing. No, like we talked about earlier, 7000 series has some weird issues with memory. At one point, I was contemplating getting like 128 gigs and making a solid state drive, but there's too many issues with memory on the 7000 series platform. Nice game.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
Just to warn you, I don't have a lot of experience healing people who fly.
Just hit me in midair. How hard could it be? Greetings. Good leadership makes all the difference.
Better get going. Silvermoon Studio.
Taking off.
Aren't as patient as I am.
No.
You actually hitting me? I can't tell.
3, 2,
Yes.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend.
I don't know if he actually hit me in just an account.
Enemy over here.
Accurate.
I'm under attack.
I tried to go over the top of the edge. I should have went back down.
Shake it off. Establishing aerial position.
Long time.
Favorite thing for Mercy to do is try and shit on Pharahs and other Mercies. It's like Highlander.
Excellent teamwork. Stop the payload.
Rest of my HP.
I'm getting hostile.
Anna's very accurate and a knower. Did have health bars because she shot me.
I don't stay down.
You only see health bars on players when you damage them, and occasionally I think when they're pointed out. I don't know the...
Over there. Over there.
They'll use some heals. They'll use my HP.
Justice reigns from above. Up and away. Dispersing.
Killed her.
I'm on top of the world. System repair.
Here's the Me Too Pharah. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Anna is extremely accurate. Keep my HP, guys.
Enemy in sight.
Returning to battle.
I've got you in my sights.
Helden sterben nicht.
Let them up.
Establishing aerial position. We're outnumbered. Be advised. I am taking off. Making another approach. En route. Stop the payload.
Alright. He's right up here. This guy is now very, very accurate. He wasn't earlier in the match. And is also still extremely accurate.
Always more to learn. On the move.
Unloading squad.
And
Nanoboost administered. Up and away.
Heading off.
Death spiral.
pretty sure the soldier's cheating.
The skies await.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Aerial positioning underway.
Fuck off, Pharaoh. Fuck out here.
I don't think so.
I don't have time to deal with your shit. Like, doesn't even fucking know that I'm getting, like, ultra pressured by... the rest of their team. Thinks they're hot shit. Usual Pharaohs. But I wasn't at full health. Me too. No. That was bad timing. Good to give.
On the move.
Helden sterben nicht.
That is the Pharaoh.
I don't think so. Establishing aerial position.
Let them unloading squad.
Zenyatta is everywhere.
I knew I could count.
Nice. Good. Super fucking accurate. Like, he misses and then just, like, locks you. You take a shitload of damage. Pharaoh. Yes, please. Bye.
From above. Double to look after my own. Enemy in the passive out.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Enemy here on the move. Up and away.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't point her out. For some reason, aimbots, guys, when you play Pharah, if you jet straight up into the air, they miss. And I'm not talking about using your shift. If you just hold spacebar, they almost always miss. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. We had another DPS, by the way. So, pretty sure Soldier toggled after P1. Anna was toggled all match. We'll take a look at Anna. I'm just going to report the Soldier. Good. Anna, I'm unsure of. Top 500 Annas are around 62% accuracy. FYI.
I see it.
Let's shake things up.
The Hanzo is here, Ridge Miss. Hanzo, no, that's not the Soldier. Very weird. You guys missed that. Like his aimbot's wigging out and just snapping to people. Trying to shoot the turret through a wall. You can't even see this, guys. There is a tiny little piece sticking out here. You can't see that, though.
Justice reigns from a...
Or is he trying to shoot the Anna and it snaps to the turret through the wall?
I appreciate the support.
I think he's trying to shoot the Anna and he accidentally locks the turret. Yeah, because if you're right here, would you be trying to shoot this little speck here, guys? No, you would not. You'd be trying to shoot the Anna that's clearly looking at you and you're like having a 1v1 here, right? You're like having a back and forth. He has now snapped the turret through the wall and not even trying to shoot this tiny little piece. This is the only thing that's exposed, this tiny little piece down here. We've seen this before. For some reason, the aimbots will prioritize the Symmetra turrets, and not always well. And it like really weird shit where it locks to him through walls. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that was fucking with his aim. There, in that situation, you would not be trying to shoot that little turret.
My duty is being done.
Got him good. He wasn't happy with that one. Got out of there before he could finish me. Watching your team. There it goes again. Something weird to do with when he aims. Just did something.
Stand up straight.
I have the payload. Everyone relax.
Tactical visor activated.
You're powered up. Get in there.
something. Soldier.
My payload's moving. Highlight. Covering you. No recovery.
I mean, this possibly means he could have bad latency, is what we're seeing here. I don't think so, but it might be. Sometimes he's moving when it happens, and like not he's doing inputs.
Hello. Payload is Oscar Mike. I'm a man on a mission.
Bad packet loss.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Watching it through walls right there.
Tactical visor activated.
Stand up straight. My ultimate is ready. I have the payload. Everyone relax.
Justice!
All hail the Queen!
Rocket barrage incoming!
Did it again? It seems to be when he scopes. Pretty sure he just saw it again. This did it twice right there. All ones. It just happened again. They might have ran into something though.
Get them off me!
There.
Heroes never die!
Once again, I wish you could see people's pings so you'd have an idea what's going on in the match, but just pre-aimed through me through the wall. But video game companies think we aren't deserving of being able to see people's latency. Oh, you wouldn't want to see that, right? It used to be you could see ping numbers, and then you could see, you know, bars, right? You could see bar numbers. Now you can't see anything. They don't give you any idea. So why would they want you to see people's latency so you could have an idea of what's actually affecting gameplay, right? That's already detonated. Did it again just now? It seems to be when he unscopes and scopes, sometimes it fucks up and does that. Might just be Lancy. We're gonna put it in the report anyways. Watching Piggy through wall. We're gonna point out the symmetric turret too. Okay. Let's see where Sem turret is. It was right here? I think we're past it. There it is.
Stand up straight. I remember the
Jesus Christ. It literally looks like it wigs out and then it snaps between like 4 different players at the same time. You might have put the Sem turret there a couple times.
Justice reigns from above!
255?
Justice reigns from above!
I appreciate the support.
Alright. I'm gonna try restarting again, guys. Something, like I said, completely besides cheating. Something's going on with my computer here. And we're trying to fix it. So... I'm not going anywhere, though. Don't you worry. Idea. Maybe something will help here. Game, because when I bought my new computer and I bought new memory, I didn't think that higher memory speed was better, and I paid more money basically for what was turning out to be a worse kit, possibly worse kit. I can't run it at its native speed anyways. Okay. Try this. You can fix it? I'm clicking faster than the screen's responding. That's not good.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position.
Okay.
Prepare.
The Antarctic.
Select your hero.
After 9 a.m. for some reason. They need to fix their random map list. You definitely do not see certain maps except for at certain times of the day, which really sucks, because then you don't see stuff like this. Like if I just went to bed at like an hour ago, I'd never see this map.
Strike from above.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Greetings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Establishing aerial position.
I already have people naming themselves after Jujutsu Kaisen names, guys. Gyoku is already in. Oh my god, I didn't get off the ground far enough. You only need to be like at like your dick needs to be at his head and he will miss his charge on you. Huh. Think that was actually meant for me? Huh. We've seen Ryan's cheat before, by the way, guys. Has a snap on the fire strike rate as it launched. Not new. No one's trying to hold the choke. Oh my god, the fucking timing. Fuck off. They all pulled back at exactly the same moment. Kept healing Rihanna. That's fucking weird looking aim. Good for him. What the fuck is that? They all snapped the leads. Ah, weird. See.
Incoming.
Have my... I need 2%, guys. I need 2%. My move key is not working. Okay. Ultimate test of what you can shoot, guys. Shooting a Lucio that's wall riding.
Everyone ready?
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Establishing aerial position.
Mechanical keyboards literally do last forever, guys. So, like, if you wanted to get one, it's obviously going to look like shit, but you could totally get a mechanical keyboard. You have a Lucio, guys. He's not doing anything. I'm gonna point that out. Everyone wants to be Frogger and thinks that Frogger is amazing at playing Lucio, and then they don't do anything in the entire match this wall ride. your team loses. And they blame everyone else and talk about their limbs they got, which are equivalent of just hitting the person once. Even on. I don't even know if he's on healing. Good. I generally don't complain about picks, guys. Lucio is not... Like, he can be a good healer if, like, you pay attention to what your team's doing and actually try to help them. Use the rest of my HP that I currently do not have. I still do not have the rest of my HP. Our team is basically missing a fifth player.
Making another approach. Repositioning.
Just ulted alone. But it... Gotta direct him at the end.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
Nanoboost administered.
Good. Yeah, not exactly sure. It's like self-serving meds, kind of.
Shake it off.
Lucio, by the way.
Up and away.
He's actually around our team. I think he's on speed, though.
Together. Push them back.
No. I think we can even make it. Like if I try. Oh my god, I made it! Dame's doing the weird jiggly thing too. Holy shit. Ah, well, that's something we're gonna look at. What the fuck is that? Oh, buddy. Not even doing that great. Well, he wasn't on Soldier up till the end, was he?
We must
No.
all find a cause worth fighting for. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective. Let's finish this.
Excellent You weren't blocking the skies.
What?
Messy, but we got it
He
done.
had 7 HP, guys. And a direct on this guy for the life of me for some reason. Might be a leg thing, I'm not sure. Auto deflect? What?
All There's more to learn.
Fuck was that?
Positioning.
I think he tried to deflect the hog, which deflected my rocket onto the hog and blew me up because I wasn't close enough to it. Who was that? Who were they playing earlier? Oh.
Okay, my head's in the game. Nano boost.
Not the Anna. Actually, that might be the Anna. I don't remember who the Anna was playing. I'll take a look at the end here. Bro. Okay. I feel like he starts killing our entire team there. That big L. Their tank. Actually get around the corner here. Too far back. You gotta have a nice 45-degree angle with her, else maybe even steeper than that, like a 60 degree alt, as opposed to where you're aiming at. So instead of being like this, maybe like that. So all the rockets hit fast, otherwise you die before that happens. Let's see, who was Alari at the end? That was the Kiriko. Tracer, neither of which they did anything till they're on Soldier, about halfway in. And their aim was all over. Let's take a look at him first. Oh yeah, round one, Kiriko just like insta-snapped a perfect leads on me with her kunai, didn't she? I pointed it out. Alright, let's take a look at this guy.
We can still turn this around. Everyone, focus.
Bring the noise, bring the noise, bring the ruckus.
Well, guys, I'm not sure what to tell you if your aim looks like this. Somehow, he's hitting the targets, but his aim is all over. Yeah? Do you think this is legit, guys? Is this the new Jitsu? Is this the new Jitsu from all the kids you saw it on a TikTok? So this is what a malfunctioning or one of the shitty aimbots looks like, by the way. It's when he's firing it does it, apparently. He's just watching people through walls, by the way. So this guy's definitely cheating. This guy wasn't doing very good either. Alright, we don't need to watch more than that. That was Swift. Yeah. Holy fucking shit. Well, I guess he needed all the help he could get. Well, is this a gold? It's like a gold. That's, that might either be malfunctioning or... And it's master now. Holy fuck. Well, he's not gonna be there long. Yep. That's not, yeah. New TikTok Jitsu released. Yep, we got it in my game. Can't believe it. It's so rare, guys. So rare. TikTok Jitsu. So Kiriko, we saw, like, instantly snap the leads in round 1. And then Nalari, very, very accurate in round 3.
They're on the objective. Push them out. I'm here.
Hidden TikTok Jitsu discovered. Hidden TikTok Jitsu unlocked. Oh my god.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Justice reigns from above.
This still looks relatively normal.
Crusaders! The light becomes me!
Clicking away. Done, target, and then flicks away, causing misses. That's where we saw it.
I just wanted to hang out.
Uh-huh.
Let the Kitsune guide.
Nanoboost administered.
Thank you. Bring the noise.
Be careful, Shada. I'm with you. You're being rude. Soothing your wounds.
I see you.
I've got you.
A wobble going on there.
Restoring balance. Let the Kitsune guide you.
feels better. Justice reigns from above. I'm on fire. Hey, what's up?
He killed the Genji.
We have no excuses now. I thought this would be harder.
That was our Lucio, by the way. This still looks pretty normal. Got angle spam. Use normal for projectiles.
Under my protection. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Did something. Alright, Alara is the one where you start noticing weird shit. Watching the wrong person. Where they go, Alari? Okay. That's 2 minutes. Minute? 2 minutes.
These injuries aren't something to be proud of.
Maybe they are. That's what I saw on kill cam.
You're in no condition to fight.
Life protects life.
Positioning healing pylon. They blow my pylon.
Unloading scrap.
Ha! We're outnumbered.
Yeah. I don't know, guys. And we didn't get enough Alari. There's only like 1 or 2 pushes there with Alari. Well, next game. Sometimes you get those.
Illumination mid-ascent. On the move. Double of the world.
The soldier is still pretty good.
Messy, but we got it done.
Next game. Burr. Happy Sunday, guys. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Oh, yeah. Good. Facebook is not disconnected yet, guys. That's a good sign. That's a name. Yeah? Think you can fly, Mercy? Huh? Huh? Yeah? Think you can fly? You think you can fly? Huh? That's what I thought. What the fuck did I just hit? Top of the doorway? No way. No way. Hey, it ran into the feet of the Sigma. Died to the Tracer? Yeah, I just got like one clip by the Tracer.
Okay, my head's in the game. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
That sucks.
I don't think so. The enemy took off. I knew it.
Huge stutter still there. Fuck do you think that is?
That's not good. Stop them! I spot an enemy.
Aerial positioning underway. Concussive out.
Mine! Mine!
Health restored. What happened to your shield?
Robot has been acquired.
I need healing.
No, you don't.
Repositioning. The barricade is making progress. My rockets are fuel.
I don't know why the ping system's so laggy. Like when you hit ping, it takes like a second before it actually pops out. Hey buddy, miss your sleep dart.
Barricade is pushing forward.
Surrender to my will.
Blasted.
I see a hostile.
Right at their necks. Keep up the pressure. Seeking to the air.
Felt like there's a direct at the end there too. Where are my missiles going? I don't know.
Up and away.
On my way.
Get in there, Bob. I'm not
What is that melody?
Need to get rid of the Anna.
Don't let them push.
Tracer something, guys.
Big guy, aren't you? Amplification matrix ready.
My flicks are not remotely on now, too. Got shot around the corner. Snapped me through the wall. Might have been Monkey.
repositioning.
Watch here. Enemy located. Keep watch.
messy. I spot an enemy.
That weird jutteriness? The fuck's going on there?
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
We've lost possession.
Tracer.
On the move.
Enemy here.
Oh my god, that timing on the jump away. Yep.
I spot an enemy.
I don't stay down.
Good.
Hostile. The lead is almost ours.
Quest continues, guys.
Take the barricade.
What is that melody?
The enemy outnumbers us.
That's not good.
Team kill.
No kill cam.
There's more to learn.
Pain is inevitable at some points.
I see an enemy. On the move. This round goes to me.
Buddy.
Enemy over here. Crime doesn't pay. System repaired.
Maintain focus, and the lead will be ours. Exerting force on the barricade.
Wait for that.
Alright.
Do something. Justice rains from above.
I think the Lar is cheating, the Ashe might be cheating too. Okay.
Shake it off.
Let them out.
60 seconds.
Good. Pretty good. Just making sure they're just close enough to hit you in the face. Am I gonna flick? Am I gonna try and flick? I feel like maybe I'll try and flick right now. Maybe try and flick. Maybe. Teammate, I don't know. Was.
My router didn't.
Yeah, don't go in and try and stop things. Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating now. She wasn't at the beginning of the match. Actually, I don't know. That's the guy that's playing Tracer, wasn't it? The burner account might be. Okay. Let's see. And Nalari, not to say anything. This is a burner account. This guy's cheating. Name looks familiar though. And one endorsement. Perpetual Diamond Master that does not miss. A lot of games. This is a burner account. This is 30 hours on it. This guy is probably cheating on a burner account, so just something he's going to throw away, probably over the course of a weekend. You can get 30 hours in the weekend easily. If you plan to make an account and get banned at the end of the weekend, because obviously Blizzard has less people working on the weekends, so you last longer as it goes. People have off on the weekend. Let's see. Look at the Ashe.
Ready for battle.
By the way, we didn't fix the stutter. Stutter's still there. Okay. When he goes to Ashe too. Any tips on getting out a diamond? Not especially. He's watching your team through the wall. Actually matters a lot. I guess you could cheat. Seems to work for some people, so. Watching team placement, watching where teammates are. Not overextending too far. Team placement is very important. Beyond personal performance, which is just how well you do. Like how well you hit your shots, how well you heal people. Where you started getting weird. Missed.
Forgiveness is earned. Killing pile on the point. Enemy contact. We need to take out that turret. Smoke out of there.
Bridge miss.
Justice reigns from above. I need
Lots of misses still. He can be banking accuracy. Yeah. Oh, we might go back and take a look at Tracer.
We take you where you need to go.
I know you're
Trying to drop rank by losing. Normally people just make ults. People throw, obviously, if they have disagreements or just don't like you. Much more accurate now. Hey, Reg miss. Longer missing. Got him with his tail between his legs. Good.
Keep it moving. We can't let them catch up. Hey! Keep it moving. We can't let them catch up. Hey, catch!
Their barricade is pushing up. Get in their way. They're further along than we are. Stop them.
Misses again. These were hit reg though.
Face the sunrise.
Turret ahead. Use caution.
She's gonna blow.
Killed.
Nanoboost administered.
Aimbots can all be activated for different things. It can be manually activated. Looks like he's missing now. Sometimes they're distance-based, in which basically they miss shots beyond, like, let's say, for this guy it feels about 60 meters. The reaction time's pretty poor, which makes him hard to figure out what he's at.
Justice reigns from above.
Yeah, I was playing Tracer earlier.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Peak performance.
Dynamite out.
Okay, late though. I mean, I looked at that. I made a video on it. Could be this guy just got a couple lucky shots.
I hear you.
I don't know. So, healing right now is incredibly, incredibly powerful. Healing is extremely powerful in the game itself, and healers are very powerful. What stops people from it getting too out of control is burst damage, and they're talking about like reducing burst damage while increasing self-heal. So I don't know exactly what their plan is. I think they mentioned on Twitter that we need to see the idea of self-healing outside of what the other changes that haven't been announced yet means. It's not going to really make, like, you aren't going to really understand it, which might be true. So, maybe. But as far as what they've announced so far, it does not sound good. And the fact that they just continually, like, kind of side buff healers and don't really tackle, like, healing glut, i.e. healers are just absolutely out of control, seems to be then that maybe they don't know exactly what's going on. Like, based on their past track record, it might mean that Season 9 is going to be terrible, but it might also be good. Who knows, you know? They said that you have to see the rest of the changes, so maybe we have to see the rest of the changes. Maybe just for face value, but as far as what they've announced so far, does not sound good. Well, we'll see, though. This guy is like a plat. I don't know what the fuck this is. I mean, this is a Diamond Master. Accidentally snapped this Sigma? Trying to shoot me? Accidental target change?
Hey, catch.
There's a Sigma. You did shoot a Sigma. Stutter in his aim. Fredge miss. Punching Sigma through the wall.
Enemy turrets down.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's all hearsay right now. It's all everyone's just making up what they think is going to happen without basically knowing what's going to happen, and then making their own assumption or synopsis off of that information. And there isn't enough available. There's not enough information available unless there's a new blog. Did I miss a blog? I don't think so. Just like a dev blog. News. January 12th, we covered that. Quicker play was bad. We covered that too. It should have went the opposite direction, by the way. There should be a casual mode in this game in which it's like TF2, meaning the matches are longer, there's more people, and you can have duplicate heroes in whatever ratio of TDS. The fucking quicker play was horrible. It was absolutely terrible. It was Like, matches that are less than, like, 5 minutes? Like, come on. You got into a game and it feels like you aren't even playing the game. And then it's over. He's looking at Torb through the wall. He does this weird shit where he just, like, his mind AFKs and he just, like stares at walls. Like this right here. So he's looking at Torbjorn.
I can take the lead from here. Keep pushing.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Let's go back to watching Tracer at the game. Tracer was extremely annoying, which is when he was playing Tracer. Looked like he's always getting flanks on people when you aren't looking at him, which is usually a sign someone is a wall hack. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Regardless of what you think of 2CP in Overwatch 1, it was more fighting and less walking. This game mode that they introduced in Overwatch 2 is generally more walking, less fighting. So regardless of you going, oh my god, 2CP sucks, because you basically bash your head against a point, you basically had more battles. There's more time to fight. Some people do not like. Watching me through the wall just now. Lots of staring at walls, guys. Like, he doesn't even move his... I mean, this is a keyboard and mouse player. This is like gamepad behavior where people just look at walls because they're too lazy to move their joystick around, to move their aim around. So they'll just look at walls while they're going around corners, which you can't do if you don't know where people are, because they could happen to be in front of you, right? A lot of it where he just stares at walls and moves. Every time you turn your back. Look at this, like, look at the behavior here. So, like, he's looking at me. He's watching me. Like I mentioned before, Tracers do this dumb shit where they'll, like, Tracers that cheat do this dumb shit where they'll just try to wait till your back is turned to try and fuck with you. Watching, basically, the wall once again as I come around the corner. He's not watching the corner at all. Oh, he's watching me. And I move away. And he's still he's just watching the wall once again as I turn my back. Then I turn around and look at him, and then he just doubles back again immediately. This is the only way you can do this is with a wall hack, by the way. This is some really weird tap dancing going on here. And he was doing this throughout the entire match. You can kind of feel it. This is kind of the sixth sense I got from playing Dead by Daylight for 2 years, where you have survivors that know where you are all the time and literally just creeping around your position. You can't find them. You know they're there. You can't find them. And every time you look at them or try to come near them, they'll just immediately just derp away. Like, they'll just immediately just trip out and run away. And PlaySide Dead by Daylight has all sorts of mechanics in it, which it does for finding where the killer is. It's a completely different experience if you have a wall hack. This guy's still staring at a wall, by the way. He is still legitimately looking at a wall. So despite what his aim might have looked like on when he was playing Ash, where he had a bunch of misses, right? Very, very weird gameplay. Where he just fucking stares at walls, too. Very slow reaction time, very poor reaction time. Like, it makes sense this guy's diamond. What was he even... He's chasing the Winston. Like, this could just be a really bad player, and, like, I'm misconstruing him just being bad with thinking this is malicious. Like, look at it. He's just fucking looking at the walls. This guy definitely has a wall hack. I'm not gonna believe that this guy's just bad. This guy is just looking at walls because he has a wall hack. I'm not gonna believe it, guys. Like, he is Not looking right here. He's not looking at the ping. He's looking at the fucking wall, which has an ash behind it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, regardless of what you guys might have saw with this guy's accuracy, just being weird and maybe manually toggles here. He looks at walls a lot and plays around the information of looking at walls a lot. Okay, I'm just gonna report him. Yeah, there's some weird... This is a top 500 icon, by the way. There's some weird shit going on here, and this was the diamond/master. That's very, very weird. Tracers do this before, by the way. That guy's not very good, though. And then, do we report the Laurie yet? No. So Laurie is a burner account, has like 30 hours on it, which basically is someone set up for weekend play to cheat on. So, take a peek.
Ready for battle.
As a business, it would be cheaper to ban you who talks about cheaters than try to address the real problem. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. I told you guys a story about the guy that, the first guy, not a goat, which was the second guy that talked about the Tarkov wiggle. The first guy was called Tarkov Player. He reported on it, and I made a post on it in 2019. I actually made a Reddit post, which is still there, by the way, it's still there, in which it showcases his video. His video got DMCA'd by Battlestate Games. Yeah, he got his video taken down. His video was not advertising cheating. His video was not advertising cheats. It was not showing you how to cheat. It was not showing you where to find cheats. It was showing behavior of cheats by basically cheating himself. So he looked through walls with the wall hack. Later, Goat basically verbatim copied his video, which he got a lot of publicity for. The first guy that did it, though, was called Tarkov Player. Yeah, he just basically talked about it for a good 20-25 minutes and talked about the behavior you'd see in the wiggle, in which basically you'd wiggle back and forth through the wall, and it was a handshake between cheaters that would basically, because cheaters don't want to kill cheaters because it's not fun, right? Yeah, in which cheaters would wiggle back and forth at each other because it would be a sign that the other guy is cheating, because you can only see it if you're cheating, and as such, basically, they would flag each other as cheaters, and they wouldn't basically go after each other. Yeah, first guy that did it was called Tarkov Player, and I have a post on Reddit if you guys are curious. Google educational escape from Tarkov cheater, and you'll have my username. It's on Reddit. Username on the EFT Reddit. And you can click on the video, and it was DMCA'd by Battlestate. They're the ones that make EFT. Once again, he did not show off cheating. He did not show off cheats, he didn't show the cheats himself, like what cheats he's using. He didn't show you where he could find cheats. He's just showing the behavior of cheaters. Yeah. That's crazy. That's a crazy place we're living in right now. Yeah. But it's there. It exists. It's what happens. It's cheaper to sweep it under the rug than it is to talk about it. This guy we don't care about. We don't care about Brig. We don't care about Brig. When did he get funky? Right here. Oh, Laurie Arc. Get to.
They took it from us.
I'd say those guys maybe like a plat. I'd almost say even a gold, like a gold cheater, was carefully playing with a manual aimbot. He looked at walls a lot, just staring at walls. Very weird. No angles, just walls. That's where he shot me around the wall, wasn't it? Let's take a look at this. Alari's beam is a hit scan, by the way. Depending on the ping, you 100% can shoot someone around a wall if there's enough desync. Around the wall on his screen. You can also shoot your fins, which can stick out after you go around the wall. By the way, I stream to multiple platforms. You hear me talking to myself. I am occasionally talking to myself, but I'm also talking to other people. Which other platforms can see except for Twitch. Twitch can't see them because Twitch doesn't allow that according to the TOS. He looks at the Brig, but it could be the Winston. Not the Brig, the BAT. But it could be the Winston. We had an Ana last match that unintentionally snapped to a Symmetra turret through a wall. He was last match Hollywood. Very accurate. Very confident this is a burner account.
Forgiveness is earned. We need to take out
AFK, brain missing in action. Shoot. Does Sigma not make walking sound because he floats? Free aim on Sigma.
We'll take you where you need to go.
They have a ping down there though. I don't even know. Does Sigma even make sound when he walks? Floats? I don't think he does. I've never really thought about that. Then again, I've never really noticed him make sound. Makes a lot of sound, he just doesn't make footstep sound. Happy Sunday, by the way, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. There's a lot of weird shit where it looks like he's looking at people through walls. Obviously, the robot's here, but look where he's looking. Sigma, and he goes to the BAP, I think, and to the Torbjorn before he looks away. Depending on how they have their aimbots set up, by the way, sometimes they're distance-based, where they'll just miss all their shots further than that's why I thought the Ashe last guy we observed had a distance-based aimbot. Sometimes they have percent-based aimbot in which it will miss a certain number of shots regardless of where they're aiming or looking. And then sometimes people have distance-based ones where it won't actually, beyond a certain threshold, it won't basically activate the aimbot.
Thank you.
Which basically you don't really need to aimbot at like ultra-long range. It's when you get close and get into fights, as you would imagine. Strategy. When you get into fights, then your accuracy matters more, so it allows you to bank accuracy at long range. And then when people get closer, you get much more accurate. Where he shot me on the roof and I just went and hid. Yeah. Good. I'm out of water again, guys. Number of misses. It looks like he's following me directly through walls. He does have HP bars because he shot me once, though. I don't know, guys.
I hear you. Moving the pylon.
Once again, this does look like a burner account, but we aren't really seeing anything weird. He just snapped to our team through the wall again. Besides this, occasionally you're getting this, which is him looking directly at our team through the wall. Right there. Wall, by the way. In case you didn't know, he can't see anything on his screen right now. He's looking at a wall. Yeah, good second a wall. You know, sometimes you need to look at a wall. You don't know what's behind the wall, and you don't... Or on the front of the wall, excuse me. What's on the front of the wall? You don't know what's there. So sometimes you have to look. You'll see people try to mask this guy, by the way, with the TikTok bullshit, which is they'll, like, spray and, like, fist punch the wall when your team's behind it. And they'll do this because it makes it look like that's what they're doing, when in fact they're looking at people behind the wall. TikTok masking bullshit. Wall. No, he's not. I give this guy like an A rating for cheating. I should start rating cheaters. This is probably an A. Then I have to add like special grades like that last guy. Aim looked relatively normal, but just, actually I don't know. Once you start realizing that he's just fucking looking at walls for like 2/3 of the match, yeah. This guy, weirdly enough, has these weird scenarios where he just stares at people through walls. But other than that, looks relatively normal. Aim looks relatively normal too. So. We see something blatant here. I'm pretty sure we aren't going to report this guy. Like that, maybe? Can see the ammo?
Your team is close to taking the lead.
Orb. Your gun barrel. I think he sees his gun barrel. I wish the model O-lines would change color based on whether or not the target can see line of sight on them. That would actually be very helpful.
Your team is close to taking the lead.
Yeah, so you can see his gun barrel right now. It's poking out.
Positioning healing pylon. We're ahead.
Your team has taken the lead.
Positioning healing pylon.
Your team has taken
We're ahead. Don't let that slip.
Okay. That was a waste of time. Sometimes you get those. This definitely looks like a burner account, though, but yeah. This is someone with a brand new account that probably made it cheat on. But as far as what we saw in that video, nothing really looked that far outside the ordinary. Next game. Occasionally we saw him look directly at our team through the wall. That's it, but that could have just been happening to looking at the cart. That other one where he's looking at the wall there, that was kind of weird. Really weird right now too. Next game.
Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2. Greetings. 1. Objective unlocked.
Good. Good.
Hi. Establishing aerial position.
Very accurate soldier. Very accurate McCree, not soldier.
The skies await.
Aim fucking feels weird ever since the giant stutter. The giant stutter, I'm pretty sure that's a driver reset.
Enemy over here. Excellent teamwork.
We have a robot. And isn't it friendly?
Gangbang! Gangbang!
I'm not pushing this barricade.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on with my aim? Dude, it even looks like I'm laggy on his screen. We have a 27 ms ping, guys. What the fuck's going on here?
Take cover. The tree's gone.
You fucking shit. Why would you ever do that? So, as Pharah, you never queue another Pharah because you're so far away. It just turns into RNG. Sometimes they'll kill you, but all it takes is 2 directs, which you'll be able to land as Pharah on another Pharah that's queuing to kill them. So, I swear to God, things look fucking blurry as fuck right now, guys. Like, I can't see shit in fast action. Dude, like, it looks blurry as fuck. Dude, she just fucking went into the fucking... You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's RNG lucky. Okay.
Airspace is closed.
RNG fucking lucky. Almost rebooted.
They're pushing.
Dude, I can't fucking aim. What is going on here? Feels like I have 100 MS just tacked on to my game. I'm fucking 80 MS. Absurd. And in the top left, you see 26 MS. And you're like, what the fuck's going on here? I don't know, guys.
It's moving. Join us.
We've taken the lead. Good work, everyone. Enemy here.
No one can hide from my sight.
I'm taking off.
Execute them all.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Oh, good.
The skies away.
Justice reigns from above.
What's up? Hey,
Suppress this power.
I require healing.
Justice reigns from above.
Oh, we aren't gonna make it. I didn't see her, guys. Like I said, it's like everything's fucking hazy or blurry in combat. I don't really understand what's going on here.
Time to kick some tail.
Hey,
On the move.
stop their barricade.
Pretty sure McCree's going around Q.
I don't think so.
No one can hide from my sight.
Aerial superiority. Maintain en route. Bend with me.
Shit, that looks fucking janky. It's like it gets worse. Like the longer the game client is open, the worse. Like we talk about the blurry hazy effect. It's like the longer the game client's open, the worse it gets. It's even like with mouse keyboard too.
Barricade on the move.
It's totally there. I need to set something up to see this. This is definitely a thing. I don't know what does it either. But it seems like the longer the game client's open, the worse it gets. Maybe the worse my monitor gets. I don't actually know.
Life protects life.
Justice reigns from above.
I don't know what I'm aiming at. Killed something.
Your day just got made.
Reigns from above.
Making another approach.
Pushing the barricade.
No one can hide from my sight.
An enemy here.
Engage with
The robot has
Not sure exactly what's going on there.
repositioning.
Oh, that might ease down. There's the tank.
60 seconds remaining.
Shake it off. They took the robot. We need to attack. On the move.
Enemy in sight. 30 seconds remaining.
Over here.
Oh my god.
Before they take the lead.
Nice missile on her. Good. My nemesis, the McCree, that I can't shoot. Yeah. Like, actually said, we didn't actually do bad that match, but it doesn't feel that way. I felt like we missed a shitload of shots. Just constantly. Like where I should be hitting them. It feels like I was aiming and all my shots were just fucking delayed. Do we have an aimbot Kiriko on our team? Maybe. Get that though, because we don't have inferences at all. Alright, let me take a look real quick here. Looks really bad on my screen right now. You guys can see it.
Double kill.
On the move.
Even when I hit my jets, it makes like my screen like vibrate. Worse than normal. A way to record this. I could hook up my camera to my microphone. I need a reducer. Potentially could hook up a camera to my microphone stand.
Swish.
It gets worse as the game is open. Or as long as my computer is being used. It could be something heats up. Got my FPS. Makes it look worse.
Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so. Terminated. Up and away. Scatter. Where's your jetpack? Heat check confirmed.
Huh. Okay. Well, it's a problem to tackle another day, I guess. Again, we're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OWTs. It definitely seems like the longer the game's open, the worse it gets, the worse it looks too. Try restarting and see what happens. Restarting the game. One second, guys.
Strike from above. Blown away. Repositioning.
There. Always seems like after a long session, that would indicate it's something related to heat.
Splash. Establishing aerial position.
I doubt we're going to see anything here. Shutter's back, by the way. Okay, enough this. Alright. We're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2, so you guys, if they look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on preference, this is just see what things go. I'm out here for this morning, guys. If you are new to the stream, enjoy the bullshit, enjoy the fun, make sure the follow button on your select platform is streamed to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North American time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. The usual shenanigans, guys. I am out here for this morning, though. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Yeah? Alrighty. Okay, guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.